Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Two Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hey, y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Two Legit City, and we're live. And today we are back to Metal Swamp number 2, Electric Bog Bucket Boogaloo. Y'all know what it is. We are back, and we need to fight the Metal Swamp because they don't want to give us what we want, and that is water. So we have some food problems right now. We're transitioning away from the bog buckets because we don't want to use pea water all day every day, although that might be the choice of what we may want to do. And of course we're trying to transition to some mushrooms, dust caps, spawns up. Let's let it rock. Oh, someone's stressed. Teemo's stressed. I think it's because we made Teemo was it Teemo that went to the other side? Either way, we'll get to dupe some good stuff today. No water yet. We got it, but we need someone over there running power. I think we're gonna do a different strat instead. We have to send a dupe over here to kind of get the situation up to snuff. That might sound a little weird, but we got a little bit of a project over here that we got to set up. We're warming up the map, and then I need to automate the power. So we could either do solar panels, or there's another strat we could do. The second strat we could do is we could deliver coal to the delivery site, which I don't know where it is. There's another room, right, that we could deliver coal to. And then since we could deliver coal to that spot, we could put an auto sweeper, pick up the coal, and then it's going to turn on the power. Now we could also just send a dupe over here and have them live over here for a while, right? So they could run the wheel and all that good stuff. Maybe we could, you know, mine the coal and move it all together, because we have more coal on that planet than on this planet. On top of the liquid storages. Oh, it's right here. Ah, yeah, that's even great. So we could drop coal here, and then it could just fall off of this. We could dig this, and it falls down to the lower room. Put a sweeper here, and then that delivers to the coal. And then we just put a smart battery. There is an automation setup we would want to do, but I think the problem with that is the fact that I think there's more coal here than there is anywhere else on the map. And while we can use... Oh, we got a second magma channel. Nice. Secondary heat source. Finally. Oh, and there's some at the bottom, it looks like. Can't be mad about that. So that's frozen for us, right? So we want to warm up the map anyway. So having this exposed is perfectly fine. Which is why we're doing this. We're trying to expose the heat and drain it. So we need to send a dupe over here to kind of set it up. We might want to seal this up, but we'll have to see. Is it right next to it? It is. I didn't see that. You guys got the good eyes. So we gotta do something with that. There is not a lot of oxygen right now, so I need to get another water exchange. Realistically, though, while we could do a water exchange, I don't really want to do that. I want to just feed in the water that we have right now. But I guess because of the situation we're in... Oh, another geyser. Copper volcano. Okay, that's not bad. It's copper. It's copper. Copper's not bad. That's going to be used. So, we do have water. And I guess we have to use this water right here, which is perfectly fine. 750. And then we could probably get the water from here. Although I don't really want to do that. That could pump up food, or it could pump up for oxygen. So we need to do the O2. We just have to do this. There's nothing else we could really do. There we go. Gotta grab the waters. Then we'll pump that up afterwards. So we gotta wait though. We have this on cooldown, so we have to wait. This is opened up so we could warm it up as well. We need to make sure there's no other liquids that will potentially melt here, like ice. There's a bubble of ice right there. I don't know if that's gonna be a problem. We also spilled out the initial brine because there was brine ice right here. So that is why that's there. Alright, we'll leave this place alone for a while. Back at home, we do have water here. 40 degrees is not that hot. I mean, we kind of just need the water. Let's go through. We're going to do a water exchange. Do you convert that to oxygen? Alright. That's going to be built. We are working on rad bolts right now. And then we put a 2-space gap so that dupes don't idle here. Now the problem with this is that there's no power for this. And while we could do that, we're going to need a way to power this, which is probably going to be natty gas, which is what we're going to use here. Oh, put natty gas here so it drips into the pool. And then we could use that for this, even if it's temporary. Oh, that's super jank. I mean, it works, I guess. Let's put that 5, and then we'll put 1 natty gas. We'll put 1 of these. We have CO2 needs to come out and get dumped into somewhere. I guess we're just gonna make a res for that as well. Because realistically, I think this is not going to be a problem. Alright, we will run this. We don't need that one connected yet. That will be if we run out. I could connect this into that, and that feeds into the bottom. But yeah, pumping from there. The heat's fine. And then this is going to be how we power the material study terminal stuff, because it's gonna need power. Food is starting to become a problem. Okay, all the omelets are done. We should probably try to make more. So we have a food problem right now. We could probably feed these guys a little bit. Nice. I don't want to eat the pips yet. We were working on the infinite storage still. And then we need to probably move the filter, which is fine. Stress is going down, which is awesome. Alright, so that's not connected. CO2 there. Okay, I do want to move more of the CO2 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just do that. Someone's starving. You could get swamp chard then. Why does it feel like we had a lot of food rot or something? Kinda do feel like that right now. There's a lot of fish. Technically, that's some food right there. Technically, that's also food. What's the material of the gas pump inside the nat gas geyser? Gold amalgam. Now, it's not steel, but then you don't need steel because I opened up the cold right here. So now this tile of cobalt ore is exchanging heat with the natural gas. So it's cold. Look at that. -2. So if you don't box this in with an insulated setup, it never gets that hot. However, if you do box it in with insulated setup, gold wouldn't be good enough. You'll eventually need steel. But yeah, before you could insulate this and stop the heat from leaking, you could use gold or even copper. As long as you have, you know, something to absorb the heat. In my case, we have this chunk of ice. And it's good we do that because we want to warm this up. But yeah, we got the nice gold stuffs. No power? What is this? Oh, it's not providing enough power, so we gotta run the wheel here. That's kind of insane. We gotta run the wheel. We need the help. Alright, so there used to be a lot of Slimelung here, but we bopped it with the shine bugs. Alright, so we gotta continue this. Gotta mine as much as we can. So we want to bop the slime down here. That's the goal. They get the slime into here, and then we potentially move the slime up top. Oh, looks like this is working. So if this releases a little bit of CO2, that's awesome. I will need to reduce the overall gas pressure level, though, of everywhere else. Like down here being at 3K. It's way too high. So we need to deal with that any way we can. We can pump this up, I guess. Get the pea water. Have that combined merge. What's going on, Tax Dude? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? Let's get the bottom ones done first. And then once we get this done, we can move in more dust caps. 3 space. That's going up to 4,000. Dude, why is the oxygen so high outside? Power of deodorizers, I guess. Okay, oxifern arbor acorns. I mean, we do have pips. It's probably acorn time. How did the crossword go? Oh, it's not bad. We did pretty well. 23 minutes. I would say that it was a good time. Good 23 minutes. It's Monday, you know, so it wasn't that bad. Even though it kind of was kind of bad, it wasn't that bad. Even though it seemed kind of bad. Alright, these pops gotta go. We're also going to open up that slime for the water right there. The only thing is that we are not going to let that water out. And then we're going to allow that out and keep doing the mud stuff. How many eggs? 7 eggs. Not bad. 10s, baby. I see attacks too. Appreciate you. So whether or not the slugs eat from the feeder or off the ground, it doesn't matter. It feeds the slugs. End of the day, that's the only thing that really matters. Alright, this was sealed off so that we could break through this way as the play. And then we could probably do something where we spill the gold into the cold. We gotta reduce the slime first, and then we could do it. I want to clean up the slime area first before we touch the other stuff. Alright, that's heavy enough that I could do this. Nice. So then we burn through the slime a little faster. Realistically, the mushrooms are going to be a stopgap. And what I mean when I say that is that we know it's not going to last forever. That's the, you know, that's the truth. So we're going to have to get into another food source eventually. We know that this won't last forever. We're likely going to have to rely on something on this side. There's water here. Chlorine gas. What do I feed with that? Squeaky Puffs? And then there's natty gas, which is nice. I can send the natty gas back home, which is always good stuff. And the water is spilling. No. This was the fear. We didn't have infinite pressure, and we didn't have power. That was the fear, boys. That was the fear. Alright, so this is 50%. You wouldn't have to do too much, so maybe we would send someone over now to handle it. All they need is a suit, and they could just tank it out. We could send food over. Not really. We don't have food right now, man. This is tough times. Maybe it's time to revive the bog buckets for a second. We do have the water. Yeah, we do have the water. We will attempt to revive the bog buckets for a split second. Alright, we'll open this one up. Water gets down to here. The top is still getting beat up and opened up. 2 potential openings. A little scared. And then I think we do have to spill that one out. I think it's worth it to do that pea water spill, because it's going to stabilize our food and make it a lot easier. I think it's worth it. Okay, the H2's reducing. I can pause on that for now. How are we over here? Oh, we're pumping. Let's go. Water's in. Nice. Alright, so water's coming out. Water's going in. Timo is still stressed. Why are you stressed? It's because of this, huh? They keep going down here to pick stuff up, and they get stressed out. Alright, man. We're gonna have to lock this up again. We have to lock the dupes. We have to protect them from themselves. No. Don't get stuck down there. Don't you dare. Oh! Don't you dare. You try to ruin yourself for no reason. Cyberdon. How is this run going? This is attempt number 2. I don't know if that means anything. We already failed 1 attempt. Otherwise, though, we doing alright. We doing alright. I would want to say. Like, you know, the dupes be duping. We do our best to save the dupes. We have 1 wild egg we could grab. It's probably not worth it. Probably doesn't matter, to be honest. Let's do both of these. Let's get the omelets out. We need the food. Let's get the digging. Let's get the waters. Good news is all the germs are dying. You did not fail. We just saw that saving that run would be too harsh, nearly impossible. I do want to say that was gonna. I want to say the first attempt was gonna lose. I think it was gonna lose. There was some potential saving it. I will say that, yeah. That is, there was some potential there to save it. But it was gonna be a tough setup. 100%. Didn't you get a hatch on this planet? It might be dead. I haven't seen it in the longest time. I don't remember if I got a hatch on this planet. But I don't see it, man. I don't know where it is. I don't know what happened to the hatch. Maybe we did, but I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you if we did. Popped eardrums, classic. Now he's running away. We just need the water. Is there something that you could use for food sustainably if you were stuck on this asteroid? You would, if you didn't get the second planet, you would eventually lose. There was nothing around it that you could do. And you would lose the oxygen first, probably. You could feed the slugs metal from the metal volcanoes for food. It's just that since you don't have a water source, there's no real way of you getting oxygen long term. So food, you technically could just use slugs and the volcanoes, right? Because you would get metal, and that feeds these guys, and this is meat. They are effectively hatches, 3,200, right? So they're not bad. The only problem is that they eat metal. So the larger you have your ranch of them, the more they eat. Yeah, it's on the other asteroid. My water geyser is on the second planet. We would have to go there and take care of business. Alright, Timo has a special schedule still. Feels bad. I want everyone working the same schedule. Timo... He's gonna go on vacation. And then I think Zero Dragon, is that you, buddy? That we're gonna send? No, he's a cook. We can't send a cook. King Caesar? Yeah, the pea water tank's overrun. I gotta go try to fix it. King Caesar is a builder operator. Oh, he's new. Oh, he's perfect. 6'2". He's kind of tall. Okay, when's the downtime around right now? Okay, we can do that. Why is slime in here, man? Why is there slime in here? What the hell, dude? Why is there slime right here? Starvation? Really? Alright, man, you get pemmican. Oh no, it's not because we don't have food. It's because you're pooping. Okay, we have food. We have food. Alright, we need the bog bucket. Skeek, welcome in. I see you over there. We need to feed the dupes more iron if they want food for the slugs. Hey, after a week off, I made it through the day today. Nice. Did you have all the work pile up? And did your coworkers be like... Did your coworkers do the thing where they cover your entire office cubicle in foil? Or they put cups of water everywhere? You know how it is sometimes, man. Have you seen The Office? Maybe they wrap up your desk with wrapping paper, and you're like, ha, wrapping paper. And then you sit down and there's no actual desk there. Or we just put them in an iron Atmos suit. Hey, that works. Feed them rust and let that oxidize for even more iron. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. No cubicle, just a desk. Oh, so it really is like Dwight in The Office then, huh? Y'all just got desks facing each other. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Alright, how come we are not harvesting this? Oh, this is no longer reachable. I didn't even realize that. Let's build that ladder. Oh, it's new cycle time. Alright, King Caesar, where you at, buddy? It's time. We're going to the other side. 68%. I'm moving your desk to the bathroom for productivity reasons. That's productivity. Dude, man, you get to poop while working. You don't have to wake up to go to the bathroom. You don't have to do anything like that. You just stay in place. Might as well eat lunch there as well. Alright, so we need you going up here. King Caesar, you are slow though. If anything, you are extremely slow. Alright, so they're coming up here. We gotta fight the slug. You know what? Let's stop fighting the slug. No one allowed to go in. He's still walking over there. Nice. Alright, food problems. We gotta allow the pemmican. Okay, I was gonna say, how come they don't do the... Going to eat. Oh, you're starving. You're the one starving. Of all things. Okay. Don't you want to upgrade to the toilet and sink, it provides extra polluted water. Yeah, I guess it can. But it's not enough that I think it's worth upgrading for. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, we could do it. I just don't think it's worth it. Because that doesn't solve anything. It's like... It's so incremental that it doesn't solve anything that I don't think it's worth doing immediately for the marginal benefit. That's an efficiency thing, right? That's all that is. Like, the problem that we have would still stay the same. Do all that stuff. But Overless, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Why is the battery between two doors? The battery was there first. And then I put the doors afterwards. I don't know why. I forgot. Wake up in the morning feeling like the city. Grab my wall. Yo, I see over the geek. Last week made me more interested in retiring. Hey man, sometimes man, you gotta think about that stuff. Tax due. Only way to do it. Ryan from The Office, he's the new guy, right? He's one of the interns. And then when they did the do you guys remember when Michael Scott left the company? And then it was him, Pam, and Ryan that was negotiating with damn, what's his name? The boss. I forgot his name. They had to negotiate with the boss, and they were like, yeah, we got to negotiate. Wait, cancel this. You're not doing this anymore. But yeah, he was the new guy intern. No, they moved the hours to White. The only thing Ryan did was that he started a fire. And they made a song about it. Y'all remember that? I remember that. He started a fire or something. Alright, looks like the omelets are saving us. Geek hasn't seen The Office. Oh my god. The rules have finally changed. I've seen something that Geek hasn't. The rules have finally changed. I'm in, boys. Oh, we're out of CO2. I'll keep pumping a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna wait before we send the dupe over. I want to send him, though. I really do need to send him. Okay, gotta get some natty gas. Gonna get some CO2. Let's go. Get it for the dust caps. Alright, should be alright. They're about to go on downtime soon. Timo's still stressed out, so he's sleeping. I see you guys over there. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. You know, we did it. We didn't light it, but we try to fight it. I see you over there. You guys and your musics. You guys and your musics. Okay, pumping up the CO2. Not bad. Just trying to make sure we don't get no PO2 inside. Keep that clean. Alright, we got the fresh mushroom for no reason. We got the pea water here now. Body temperature. The water is too cold. Oof. Oof. The water is being wasted then. Okay. So we have a real food problem right now. How do we deal with this? The water's too cold for bog buckets. There's no easy way to warm up the water fast enough so that we could benefit from it. Otherwise, the water should just go to the spawn. Second planet has a little bit of food. I guess we can send a dupe over and they can eat the food over there. And then the plug slugs are fed and tamed. We could eat the wild fish, I guess. Alright. It's time, boys. We know they're gonna be hungry soon. We're gonna go fight the fish. Feels bad. No food, boys. Starvation is on the books. The code part of the map is already too cold. Pea water fish. Only way to do it, dude. Believe it or not, this is the natural habitat of the Pacus. That's why the gulp fish converts pea water into regular water. That's just nature doing its thing in the natural environment. It's good times. Alright, so first things first, let's get King Caesar. Let's attack a handful of fish. We need King Caesar to get the soup. This is why we moved the processed food. Alright, move them up. Hit the teleport. Let's go. This is at 89%. So one cycle. So why are you have all your dupes on the same schedule? There's no benefit for moving into 2-3 schedules until you get a sizable enough colony. Otherwise, you're potentially setting yourself up for failure. You have your supplier supplying when your builder's not building. So then the tasks that are going to be behind some of the other builds that you can't reach, you'll never supply until he wakes up. In the beginning, it's always better to have everyone on one schedule until you have a large enough of a population to run to. Do I need this here? I don't think so. And then we could just have the pea water like that. Yeah. So I guess we're just running. Generating power. Nice. Alright, so we have food here. I guess we could try to send coal, run the coal gen. Refined. We could send some gold, I guess, or cobalt. We need to do 200 here. I should be able to get power with that. But yeah, does that make sense? You could run multiple schedules, there's just no benefit to it in the beginning. Maybe ranching, so they made it so that all the buffs are typically full cycle long. Incubating is one full cycle. Ranching, the grooming scales with your groomer now. I guess that could, if they need grooming in the middle of the night, that could be a thing. But like even then, I don't know how often that's going to be necessary. Because like if you look at it, the schedule for sleeping is just 2 hours, right? So you delay it by 2 hours is not that bad. You get the synergy of working everyone together, which is the upside. I think it's worth it. Keep everyone the single schedule. Or when you're on manual gens. Yeah, that too. Like, what's the point of researcher if you have no power, right? So it's just in the beginning, I don't like getting split dupes schedules until I get at least 16 dupes, to be honest. Or, well, actually above 12 is when I may do 2 schedules. Is when I'll start. Around 12 dupes, I'll say. Alright. It's almost Nadagas time. And then we get the material study terminal. So we're just trying to pump up as much of the water as we can. And then we need to do the infinite storage on the side still. It shouldn't be too bad. There should be no germs here. I always have as many dupes I could have in one schedule that have toilets, because toilet showers are the race condition for dupes. I'm the other way. I have 3 schedules from day 5 on, so I can micro a little bit more. Damn, this is me setting 4 dupes on 4 schedules. I mean, you can. I just don't think it's worth it. There's more chance of you having failure than you get a gain from it. Now, for the most part, the toilet thing makes sense. I just don't like putting 1 dupe per toilet per block. I put 2. So I have probably 4 toilets, and I'll probably try to get 8 dupes into a schedule. As you can see, though, I have all 10 of my dupes on one schedule, and we don't have any problems. As long as you give them enough downtime so that they could use the toilet and then eat and then swap, it's fine. Because there's no, like, I have yet to make a mess. Well, no, I made a mess one time. That was kind of my fault, though, because we were over here. I peed over here. I didn't have an outhouse yet. Pragmatic, welcome in. How are you? I see you over there. 200 cobalt. No, 250. I need to make automation wire. With no downtime, but that's less work time. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that. I'm on max difficulty. I'm using that as plus morale because it's a lot easier to do it that way than to actually spend time and, you know, make like another setup. And then we could use that to kind of, you know, play around with the morale. It's a play style thing at that point, I guess. There's no real downside to it, though. Because it's max difficulty, right? So it's like, if you don't give them enough downtime, they're going to take it anyways. They're going to forcefully just take it. Okay. Everyone here kind of sucks. So we're going to take the thimbleweed seeds, feed that to the fishes. Hattie's going to work the dupe so hard they form a union. It's time, boys. It's time to unionize. Wow, you ran that? What are your skills? What are your skills, King Caesar? Build operating rocketry. I can't dig the granite. That's the problem. Oh, I would need another 200 for the sweeper. Or do I just do the setup elsewhere? Which I think it's fair. Let's go 450 here. It's 4 p.m. I'm started since 9 a.m. I see you over there. Pragmatic man, he's hooked, boys. He's hooked on the factory. They take their downtime if they have to wait on toilets, as example. Hello, sir. You are owning again. I'm here for a question. So here we go. Can I send liquids through teleporter? You see this right here? There is a teleporter input building you're looking for, and it has a pipeline. That's how you do it. That's the only way to do it until you get rockets. Hope that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. Okay, so the coal is here, but we can't reach it because we don't have the dig skill. So effectively, King Caesar does nothing for us. because he can't realistically get power here long term. The only thing we could do is maybe coal gen would be nice though. It really would be. Coal gen would be nice. Yeah, there isn't a path to the coal that doesn't require dig skill. Everything requires dig skill. There's no like clear path. Oh, right here. And then this is all granite, of course. I guess we could go down here, go up this way, and then this gets to coal. That's gonna be a mission though. Pragmatic, join the Dupe colony. You're already waiting. I will say that. You're waiting for Meep. Meep never showed up, man. They're still on the wait list. So I don't know if you want me to give you a refund or if you want a second dupe. Right? It's gonna be one of those two options. We could send back the Hexcellent fruit from here. I don't think that's worth it though, because the Hexcellent fruit is a lot of calories, but it's good for us for surviving on this side. Yeah, you're waiting for Abe. You're waiting for Abe. Pragmatic's waiting for Meep. We have someone waiting for Mechatronics. I'll give you the refund after stream. I got you. We got the peoples in the pool. 88% humidity. Man, it's always wet over there. I see you, Abductor. Okay, so what do we do? There's no real way to generate power. Natty gas might be one. The other thing we could do is maybe just generate more batteries so that we could hold more power here. That'd be the other thing, I guess. So we have him move here, do the jumbo, and do the power like that, I guess. Give him something to do. This side, we need to worry about food. Oh, we are almost ready to with the delivery, so we can make infinite. It's almost there. It's almost there. Now the good news is that setting this up shouldn't be too bad. We should be very straightforward to setting this up. Now we're just worried about food. We have cooked seafood, Swampy Delight, Swap Chard, all the pemmicans gone. Oh, one egg. All right, so how many do we have here? 24. We could get 3. We might need to expand this 100%. We might need to make a larger Paku tank. And I think 100% of the time, that's going to be great for us. So it's going to be this tile. We can leave that airflow. And then I guess we'll do this setup so that we get the ladders here. And then we could set up the side, go down the side, start adding water. Then we could up the Paku, get more omelets. While we do want to do more slug food stuffs, I don't want to overfeed them. Humidity's worse, feels bad. It's cold and wet over there. Pragmatic, that's tough. It's close enough that I'm free from work. I see you over there. Alright, so food is the problem. Trying to get more CO2 in here so we grow more dust caps. We probably have to rely on the slugs, man. I didn't want to, but it looks like we might have to. All the water in here is at 5 degrees. So we have water for this technically then. We could argue that. We could even pull this out like so. So that we could just add water into the bottom once it's ready. A little bit of hydrogen here, but we can't really touch anything with that. And then we got the bogs that are slowly warming up, but they can't do anything. There's nothing that could do to warm up. So the water is kind of a bad setup now. The gold is trying to heat things up the best it can, but it's trying. It really is. It's just struggling. How are you over here? Oh, you're trying to eat. You're super slow. As long as you don't soil your suit, I think you're gonna be fine. Yeah, run the wheel. Nice. I took my run from 50 hours. Failed on brick. It's not for me yet. I will rebuild it and make it so that gas planned for my geysers. Now I play on spaced out new run, try out rockets and stuff. Nice, awesome. I will say that though, when people make bricks, it's a meme. You don't need bricks. None of those bricks are actually useful. It's all theoretical efficiency. You never actually realize it because it's so little. I don't recommend bricks, to be honest. Like, you shouldn't try to maximize the heat, because that's only something you'll only benefit from, like, when you're approaching thousands of cycles. Otherwise, it's not worth it. It never is. It's only if you're doing a long playthrough that a industrial brick has some sort of gain. Otherwise, you're just better off not spending time, you know, trying to build one of those and just let it slowly heat up the map outside. Like, you control it still, you just don't try to force it for heat and power, right? Let it ooze out whatever heat it oozes. But the extreme heat dumps, like the metal refinery, you do have to do something with. But like letting the batteries outside and transformers, it's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to make a main source plant. Oh, power plants and industrial bricks are not the same thing. I will say that much. Power plants and industrial bricks are not the same thing. That might be what it is. I might be confusing, or maybe the verbiage you're using. When you say brick, I'm thinking you're putting a steam turbine and then a room below that generates heat, and then you try to have that in a steam room so that you generate power from it. That's a brick. That's what I'm saying is you don't need. If you need a power plant, you just make a power plant room. You know, and then you just deal with the heat. You don't have to put turbines on it and try to put steam environments. That's at that point when you're trying to replace oxygen or gas with steam and try to heat it up so that the steam engines and the turbines are running. That's when you start running into the problem of you're doing too much. I mean, you could do it. It's just, I don't think it's worth the time and investment, man. I tried to make a brick, so I have it as a power plant. I need to try after all. True. I guess, yeah, it's worth trying. I guess all I'm saying is that it's okay if you didn't succeed, because the build is a meme. It's okay if you didn't succeed. The build's a meme. Oh. Do I got it? I got it. I didn't even need to prime this. I got lucky. Nice. Infinite pressure done. So this is our infinite liquid tank. We're gonna go with above 250. That's fair. And then nice. We have power, water source now. All we gotta do now is tie the power to this somehow. And I forgot to attach this to anything. Oh shit. We gotta break back in, dude. Oh crap. There's no power line, man. What the hell is this? Alright, we're gonna have to get the power on that somehow. You guys probably could tell that we are not doing anything with the rad bolts yet. I don't think we can. We need to somehow get the food better. In our case, it's gonna be the Pacus. I still need to do this for the power. We want to reduce. We need a dupe with dig skill, man. That's really what it is. Like, we're bringing water through, but it's like long term, this is not going to be good. What we could do is try to bring back King Caesar, drop off a suit inside, and then free up the frozen dupe. But realistically, I'm having King Caesar on the other planet so that he doesn't eat the food back at home. Alright, Timo is going to be ready to work again. So he's going to actually get off of the schedule. Alright, so we're feeding the plug slugs. How much cobalt do we actually have left? 100 tons. Okay, that's respectable. That's respectable. I could feed them for a while. Yeah, I can feed them for a while. Alright, waiting for that. We really need to work on this. Alright, we could seal this up now. So this is an extra 2 Pacus. It's good for now. This is going to be an incremental upgrade into a full-size Pacus ranch. It's likely what we're going to want to do. We're going to slowly but surely get there. And then we need to somehow get pea water into here. I think we're going to use this pea water. That'll make it easy. Because we'll be able to actually do a vent right here. And then we could go into here. Come out, come in. And then bam. We could also try to pull out this water that's warm. That's better. Ooh, because this is warm. That might be a lot better. Let's see. Let's bop that. Because the water is already maxed out. And then does this work? That pumps into here. There we go. Now it's starting to move. So this is warm. 24C. So that might be good enough to allow the bogs to start working again. That's what I'm hoping for. And if this stabilizes, we might have enough time to build this. Man, he really is struggling. Like, he's trying to run the wheel. He is positive. The only problem is that it doesn't last long. Full bladder going to eat. Toilet. Yep, he's gonna make a mess. Alright, let's look at make a mess first, and then we'll save him later. Cyberdyne starving. There's no food. That's not good. Let's get another one of these. I gotta attack some fish. Hello? What are you guys doing? It's time to wake up, boys. Everyone leave. Everyone leave. Get the food and leave. Relaxing. Gadado stole an omelet. That could have been Cyberdyne. Made a mess. King Caesar. Yep, that's expected. Go home, dude. Oh my god. Schedule. And he's awake. Go home, King Caesar. You are a struggle bus right now. Alright, so the teleport has to recharge. We gotta mop that up, clean up the mess. This has been a lot better. Oh my god, that's food. Hopefully we grow something. These are harvestable, let's go. Cybernite's starving again. At least he has a little bit of food. Oh yeah, we have the cooked fillets. Let's go. Double cooks. Okay, so right now this is ready. All this pea water is exiting. Okay, we got a couple of harvests there. It's looking nice. I need to use this pipeline though to exit out the cold water. What's going on, Watson? Welcome in. How are you? I need to pour me some coffee right now as well. What's good, Watson? I see you over there. How are you? How are you? Just pour me some coffee, black coffee, no sugar. And when the cup is warm and then the coffee's hot, so you think it's all right to drink it, and then you get burns. And then it's like, maybe it wasn't even that hot. Oh, there it is. I got the power. 95.55, nice. So we're not burning it, and then we're not running this because we don't have the Wheeze Wart yet. We could send the metal over, I don't think we need to yet. And we are in the midst of stabilizing the food a little bit. Okay, all the water is gone. Which is fine. I think our mushrooms are about to stabilize. So cut that, cut this, cut that. Let's go. Alright, drip out the waters. Fine, thanks. How are you? It's cold. Winter's finally coming around, and I kind of enjoy it. We get that sweater weather. I kind of like sweater weather, to be honest. One of the things I hate absolutely is, you know, when it's hot and you're sweating when you're sleeping. That's one of the worst feelings. So now that it's wintertime and it's not the case, it feels like it's going to be kind of nice. So it's going to be where, you know, where we see things like we'll see how things work, how things happen. But as of right now, man, it's kind of nice. I don't know how much colder it's going to get if it gets windy. My kitty cat Mamba, though, he is not happy with the cold. He's waking up every morning, walks outside of my room for like 10 minutes. Because he's outside to check out what's happening. He'll go a walk around the house, go to the front door, go to the window. And then he doesn't really care. He'll just go there, take a peek, and then he'll be like, I need to get back into the room, man. It's cold. So it's like he's getting wrecked by the cold, man. He really is. But for the most part, I'm enjoying it. I think it's not bad. I think it's not bad. But yeah, little Mamba, though, he might be having a little bit of a problem with it. If you guys don't know Mamba, he's my kitty cat sleeping in the bottom right. The black void is the Mamba's. And it's doing his best to stay cute. Right, there's a little bit of water there. I'm gonna go pump this up as well. Go. So we need to do that because we need water. We always will. And we're out of oxygen already. Oh, man. Breathability has no problems, though. Dude, you know what I kind of want to do that's super jank? I want to just pump this oxygen here into my base. Because I'm looking at this, I'm like, dude, 3,000? That's a lot of oxygen. I could just pump that in without using the spawn. I'm considering that, man. I really am. We just have so much oxygen. Oh, we might get a new row. No way. Maybe we extend this up. This would be the last layer if we do this. I just want to prevent the CO2 from spilling out. Man, pumping the O2 in wouldn't be a bad play, man. As long as there's no Slimelung, right? That's the only real fear about pumping out the outside air. Most of this is clean, though, with our deodorizer, so we shouldn't have any problems. And the inside is not that bad, either. We cleaned up the majority of the polluted oxygen, so it shouldn't be a problem. Soon, though, we'll get 2 more Pacus. And then we're gonna want to keep expanding this, man. We will. That's gonna be one of the things we desperately will want to do. Let's get rid of the skimmer setup here. We're not gonna need power here anymore. Let's try to bop this. And then these pipes. We're gonna leave it there and we're gonna connect it into here to drip here so it spreads a layer of water. Kind of like that. Unless I put a tile there, in which case I think that's probably the easy play. We put a tile there after we fill it up, and then we can just keep that water. Calories are coming up. Fried mushrooms, swampy delights, but we have no more other foods. Not good. Mama looking like swallowed by a nice crispy croissant. Hey, Mom. Do you know what that is, Portlino? That is my acid reflux pillow. I have an acid reflux pillow that I sleep on so that I don't get acid reflux. And it's a nice elevated pillow. I wouldn't say nice. It's an elevated pillow so that your head is always above your torso by a significant amount with an incline. So it's harder for the stuff to push up. Mamba loves it though, because he, you know, it blocks all the wind from hitting him. So he's nice and cozy in a nice spot. He's having good times. Poor Lino, how are you though? Welcome in. How's the days? How's the Mondays? Hopefully you're having a good one. Hopefully the day is going great. But how are you? How are you? I like the image of a croissant better. Oh. I don't know, man. Orange croissant? I know they say the word golden brown, but this looks like it was dipped in a little bit of duck sauce or something. Waiting for that to be made. Waiting for that. Alright, so we need this to stabilize the food, and then we don't have to worry about the shenanigans anymore. This side, in terms of progress, there's a lot we actually need to do here that's kind of funny. So, in terms of doing that, I want to get this set up. So we'll wait for the dupes. Pufflet eggs, that's potentially food, so we'll live with that. We'll have to take out the pufflets though, the moment they spawn. Good egg wash, you get that color, but you probably see it differently. Yeah. Yeah. it's slightly different. I have to say. We're gonna have to watch over this so that the polluted oxygen doesn't get dragged up. Looks more golden brown on my side. Okay. We got a little bit of the lighting to our advantage. Looks like a nice setup, huh? We'll take that. Slugs still eating their metals. Alright, so we can't research Oh, we're out of water? Damn, really? Alright, I guess we're doing this. So we're gonna spill a little bit off of here, and then we'll be able to walk down. I'm hoping that after we walk down, I'll be able to just push up the waters. Push it up and over. This is 19 degrees though, so that's great temperature. Okay. So since that's 19 degrees, that's probably worth it to do this. And then I might want to try to drag this water out. We don't have a lot though. We'd be able to get like maybe another layer and a half. All right, we're gonna be lazy boys. We're just gonna pump from down here. All right, let's get that. This one, oh, we locked the doors. That's why it's like that. How did a pip break out, dude? These pips, man, they find ways to do things. Oh, they're planting buddy buds? You better not. You better not be planting buddy buds. Alright, we got some water here. This is nice, warm water, dude. That's gonna be great for the box. So we're gonna pump from here and try to pump into here. And then we're gonna try to get the water from here to here. At least it's not sporkids. That's true. Dude, how do you guys feel if they eventually release a sporkid biome? Because here's the thing about the sporkid. The temperature range is pretty wide. You could have technically a 0-degree biome with sporkid seeds. Now, I know they have sporkid geodes and they have the sporkid things for the fossils. But how insane would it be if they add a new sporkid biome that's not oil? What if they add a sporkid pip? Oh my god. A sporkid pip. How would you guys feel about that? And then the sporkid pip will randomly dig and spawn a morb. Oh, dude. I'm cooking, boys. A sporkid pip that you get from having a pip plant a sporkid. Egg chance goes up every time they manually plant a sporkid seed. And then the sporkid pip would randomly dig in the diggable grounds and find the morb. Of course, you would have to make their chance of doing that low. And you, of course, just put them on built tiles and it never happens. But yo, man, that could be an idea. We cooking. We could be cooking, boys. Got some ideas. Alright, it's the warm water with the cold water. Gotta mix it. Alright, we wait for that. We got some eggs. We got 3 eggs here. We gotta go for that. Because look at our food. It's so low. I was interested in what you were saying, but I'm missing it due to 3 minutes of ads. Oof. Feels bad, poor Lino. I apologize. The ads, man. The ads is how I survive. Eat the foods. Pet the mambas. So appreciate you guys that are subbed. That could still hear me. Everyone else is getting hit by ads. Shout out to the subscribers. I see you guys over there. We gotta make some omelets. I'm kind of surprised we don't have cheese in this game. We need cheese, dude. I know I'm lactose, but like, come on. Cheese would be nice. Let's bump this up to a 7. Let's crack some eggs. Ooh, we got some bog buckets. Our calories are respectable. It could be better. But we're bouncing back. We're bouncing back. Oh, this is mixed gas. Oof. We pumped up all the CO2. Aw, damn. All the CO2's over here now. No. At least I didn't pop up any polluted oxygen. Or maybe we did and just deleted it. Yep. Just releasing oxygen and whatnot. This is up to 4K. Yeah, we got the infinite pressure bug right here. Maybe we start pumping from there. That does work. Alright, this is almost done. Okay, so now the thing with this is that there was trace amounts of Slimelung on these. So I think the play here is we do tiles like that. This pushes up all the water. And I think that's only a boon for us. Now, of course, my dupes are going to get wet. That means they're going to get stressed out. We might have to give early Apex a little bit of downtime. Oh, you're back, poor Lino. I can tell you the story again. Oh, we're not getting oxygen anymore. All right, we'll do another exchange. There is water, but nothing's coming in. Alright, so no water, no water. We're building the source. Okay, okay. This is almost ready. So now we want to replace that with a solid tile. That'd be the smart move. Starvation. Bog jelly. Man, we do have dirt. Do I really need to ranch pips? I don't feel like that's right, man. I don't feel like I should be ranching pips. Something feels wrong. Happy to watch ads if it supports you. It does. Appreciate you, Porlino. Thank you for watching the ads. It really does support me. It's my biggest revenue intake, I guess, for lack of better words. Out of every individual category, it's my biggest, most consistent revenue intake. And it keeps me up and running. It keeps me alive. So shout out to you guys, man, to watch the ads. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. Alright, we're almost at the 35% rule. So, Porlino, I was talking about a Sporkid pip. A pip that increases its egg chance by planting Sporkid seeds. And then it would randomly dig into the natural tiles and spawn a morb. And you would do something insane like each Sporkid seed it plants increases egg chance by 25% permanently. Can never go down. And then make it so that the Sporkid pips have a flat rate. Make it like 33, 33, 33. Cuddle pip, regular pip, Sporkid pip. Dude, that'd be insane. Because it would be kind of funny at the same time. Alright, we're good. We're at the spot, so unplug this. Let's finish up whatever water we got. Critter. It'd be a critter. It would be a new pip morph, effectively. Alright, we gotta do this. We gotta go up to 5. So we're gonna get some new eggs. I probably want to up this to 3. Get an extra egg in there. Would be funnier if the egg chance only stays if the Sporkid plant is alive. So if you dig it, the egg chance drops to 0. Oh my god. Dude, if you do that, you gotta make it so that the pip has an upside. Make it so that the pip gives you more meat or something. Oh, I just realized this was not gonna work. No. Okay, we have to open this. When we remove these tiles, the water pressure goes down. I forgot about that. No. Okay, so we got to keep adding water. All right, now we'll do one. I forgot about that. I don't want the water falling down. We need to make sure we have enough here for the setup. All right, calories, we have a little bit. They're building out the tiles, nice. It's working, it's working. Building those who are probably the most important. All right, 98% on the mushrooms. That's going to be great. And then this is at 400 kgs. Not bad. We're going to want to raise this up to like, well, how many tiles is this? 10 tiles. So we'll lose 100 kgs. Right? Because this is going to go to 1,000. Yeah, you see the fish over there? That's why I tried to put doors there first to prevent them from moving out. All right, so we added space for 2 more Pacu. That's going to be 3 to 5. We're going to hold 2 to 3 here. And then, yeah, 200 kilograms is fine. Put all the algae, all the seeds. We're using algae because we're not going to use it for anything else. And we have a lot of algae, respectively, so it's probably fair. Let's do these 2 tiles. Or realistically, the bottom 2 like that. We're pushing up water, right? So that we can pump it out for the bugs. Stabilize the food. There it is, mushrooms. And then we'll remove one of these. We should be able to get there in time. They're going to be sleeping soon. There was someone in chat that asked if I wanted to upgrade the toilets. I probably should. I think we'll do that today. I need to get my food stabilized first, though. Like, if I did spend any time dealing with the toiletry stuff earlier, I would be a lot more behind with the food. So I'm kind of happy that I didn't do it. But once we expand the Pacu farm, I think we'll be a lot better. And then we'll be able to get away from this and then get proper toiletries. That will be a goal for today, upgrading toilets. 600, boys. All right, that's potentially all 3 of these. Potentially, not actually sure though. My dupes, you guys want to wake up? Everyone's asleep. Part of me wants to eat pemmican. Do something with the seal and the slugs. So this is going to be backup food. We're going to keep the backup food alive. That's the freshest form of food. Nice. All right, so... Yep, filled up to 1,000. Water level dropped by 100. So we could probably do both of these. And then I could probably remove the power here as well. And then all we got to do afterwards is put doors here so that the Pacu are a little bit more tight. Move one of the Pacus inside. And then we got to move one of the eggs to spawn in. Priority 9. What's everyone doing right now? Oh, they're harvesting the mushrooms. Yes, that's fair. Let's do another plug slug feed. We're still microing these guys. Rancher's gonna brush. Bog water's gonna bog. Early Apex is gonna stress. Oh. These guys have got to go as well. The pups, man, they got to go. Nice. Even more water. 2 more tiles afterwards. We can even do this one as well. And then once we get that one, that's all the water. And we'll be great. Okay, our lease on life has been extended with the P water. That's P dot polluted water. Alright, we're going to move this in so the fish have less space to move so they don't have weird interactions. After that's done, we clean this up. Oh, we're already at 5? Damn, 2 babies. I didn't even realize that. Suit, running. That's gonna level up his athleticism, so it's fine. Someone got caught, feels bad. Okay, stress, early Apex. I know why he's stressed. We keep making him do this, so maybe we stop that. Right? Like, we have enough water here, it's fine. This is filled up anyway, so, you know, we just let that be. We're just cooking food, making sure we stay alive. Alright, so buildings, these two, and then we can work on the power line finally. I think this one as well, because we're going to want the power line going down. Because I think the power plant's going to be over here, just because that's going to be the natural gas. And then we have all the volcanoes here that we're going to need plastic for. No Dracos and no critter flux. That's one of the disappointments, man. None of either. No critters, no critter flux, no Dracos. Even though we have the biome for it. It'd be like that sometimes. Timo, are you unstressed yet? 55. Timo, man, we're gonna go back on break, dude. We need you low. Timo is our dude with digging skill. So we need him to be like at 0, and we send him over to the second planet, and then he'll dig it out. Handle it. He'll handle it. Fungal spore. We can't take another Dupe Death. Food, right, is a problem. Alright, so there is going to be a slight thing with getting wet right here. Y'all see this? The Pacus have the best AI to avoid tiles. I don't know why. I don't know why. You see this? They are specifically avoiding the tiles with the door blueprints. Yet it seems like Pips and Puffs don't care and will actively walk into the tile. Dracos too. Where you're building stuff. Like, that's the most weirdest thing. It seems like the technology's there. They have it so that they can make the AI of the critters to not actually get stuck. But yet it still happens, right? It's one of the weirdest things. By the way, are morbs dangerous? Only if you have polluted oxygen like this. Because what they do is they will randomly spawn Slimelung, and then the downside is that you can't avoid it. Every time they die, they will pop as a bubble of Slimelung with polluted oxygen on it. So it's unavoidable Slimelung the moment you spawn one of them. Whether you kill them early or you let them live, they're gonna create Slimelung. So it really depends on your environment. If you have oxygen environment, it's not that bad. But if you have all polluted oxygen, dude, you're in an outbreak, effectively. Because at that point, I'm hoping you have shine bugs, man. These guys are effectively the police. Dude, that's funny, man. Shine bugs are the germ police. That's the funniest thing. They are the germ police. We should give them a little outfit where they walk around and patrol. And every time they patrol, the radiation bops all the germs. Look at that, man. This is a wall of radiation. No germs. No! Floral scent! This guy planted a buddy bud. Oh, crap. Do we have allergies? Allergies is plus stress, and you can't deal with it. There is a morb on the other planet. There is a morb here. Oh, that doesn't matter. This planet is negative in temperature, and Slimelung dies at negative temperatures. So there's no real fear here. He might actually die himself. Livable range is 0. So the moment he gets to, like, oh no, there's hot water right here that's helping him out. I forgot about that. The moment he gets to a cold area, like over here, -7, he's gonna pop. And then there's the environment. It's closer to 0 than it is positive, so we should be fine. He's okay. He's okay. If anything, we might send Timo to bop him on his face. Alright. Early Apex. Cyberdyne. Why are you stressed? Sopping Wet. That has to mean that he's going down here. Or he might be going into here. Alright, so this is still 5 critters. So we can remove these. And then I want to sweep that setup. And then we'll want to cap that and remove the ladders. Actually, we don't need to do that. Let's just cap it. Because all I'm doing is cosmetic stuff. Right? This is all aesthetics that I want to clean up. We were just going to come in with a dupe with a suit after we're done finishing the full extension. Because eventually that's going to be the plan. We're going to do the full extension here. We probably work on that right now, actually. Funny enough. We might do that right now. Okay. Bog buckets. This one's almost done. Alright, let's pop both of those. These are the closest to not getting any growth. And then we'll keep the other ones so that every time we wash our hands, we get pea water from here. We'll be able to use that for these. It's not going to be a lot, but we're going to basically try to min-max this. So that once it finishes growing, we stop the deliveries. Not getting enough CO2 there yet. Would a Wheezeward be enough radiation to kill it before it spreads too much? Honestly, way more than enough. Does XOR. So a Wheezeward is around 400 to 450 rads, depending on how far you are from the Wheezeward itself. Shine bugs are at like 40, 50. And that is enough to wipe out Slimelung. So this area down here is a closed off section. Let me click on a shine bug and hit show nav so you can see. This closed off section with navigation was completely filled with Slimelung. And the moment I released a shine bug on this corner, I moved 3 out to here. Because I got them from the printing pod. I moved them out, and then they slowly pushed out. And they slowly pushed out all the Slimelung into a corner. Now this is all the Slimelung on my map right here. Everything else got wiped out by them. It was insane how effective the shine bugs are. After we got the 3, I got another roll from the printing pod to get 3 more eggs. So I put another 3 eggs here. So now we let them roam in the slime biome and they handle it. Honestly, shine bugs are nature's germ killers. And they work really well. Because you don't need a lot of radiation to really get the germs to get bopped. Be like that sometimes, man. All you need is just a taste. Drop in a bucket, man. That's all that needs to be done. You're still getting wet somehow. Oh, it's because of this. It probably is because of that. Alright. Let's crack all the eggs. No, let's crack 3 eggs. You have a good amount of food right now. Alright, we're gonna have to let them keep getting wet. I hate to do that. But I feel like it's such a better play. We're gonna also try to finish the tank right now. So we know that the tank goes out to the edge. However... Oh, that is the play. Okay, that's fair. We gotta do it like this. And then we have to open up this tile, and then likely that tile. Usually when you fill up tanks, it's the far left and far right. They have to open up for the gas to release cleanly. Right? We just do that in the beginning and make it easier. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna seal this up after we pull out all the fish and food. And then we could open this up to the bottom to loot the items. But we're gonna pump up all the pea water first. This is ready, and it's... What's wrong here? Green, green... Okay, this... Okay. Oh, it's because it's not plugged in. Never mind. I was like, how come this isn't working? It's moving now? There we go. There we go. Early Apex, really stressed out. He's gonna go on downtime with Teemo. They're gonna hang out. Cyberdyne as well, 69. Nice. And then we're gonna let Savage hang out with them. And then we have Raven Crossfade as well. Everyone's on vacay, boys. Oh my god. Let's hope everyone's okay. Everybody's on vacay right now. Oh my god, everybody's on vacay. So we need to do this to de-stress. Right now, the sleep schedule is like this because when you're sleeping, you have a minus 20% stress mod, and then if you have high morale, that's minus 40% because it's minus 20, and it stacks. And then you could click on them and do follow cam. For center of attention, that's another 5%. Right, so then people are just sleeping, doing their things. Making sure they're doing alright. Food is good. We got the omelets we gotta make still. We got eggs over here. Not bad. We go up to 3. No power. No power. Oh, they never added to the coal. Am I out of coal? No, with 13 tons. Priority 9. What's happening here? Hey man, we gotta deliver the coal. What we doing? What we doing? They keep sleeping even if stamina 100%. So, sleeping is weird. If you sleep... So they keep sleeping if they're at 100% stamina? Yes. Have you ever done Somnium? Have you ever done Somnium Synthesizer? Because that exists, they allow you to do that. That'd be the easiest solution. Welcome back, Zarek. How's the Oni base going? We need to get our Paku Ranch expanded. So we expanded an extra 4 tiles here. So we went from 3 to 5. And we're going to keep going. So right now, we're expanding the fish tank. Plug slugs are doing all right. But we're in a food crisis right now. So we're going to do what we can to get all the foods. The infinite water tank is good, but we don't have power on the other side to continuously pump water, so we need to figure something out with that. And then right now, we're just trying to stabilize indefinitely. After that, we're going to try to cut through the meadow biome, and then go through to the top side swamp to get more slime for the mushrooms. We're also expanding the mushroom farm slightly, and I should probably keep an eye on this. How much slime we have, because that's going to be directly tied to the fertilizer for this. So the Somnium Synthesizer is the sleep journal thing, random. So for the most part, how sleeping works is if you don't have full sleep stamina, you sleep until you hit 100%. If the schedule says to keep sleeping, the dupes just keep sleeping. However, if you wake up for work, but your stamina has not hit 100% yet, you will sleep through work to hit 100%. This is the reason why sometimes when you go to McDonald's, they don't open exactly at 5 a.m. The guy that's opening up the shop is sleeping till he has 100% stamina, and then he opens up the McDonald's. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes, man. Sometimes it's about the Mickey-D's. Not sponsored. Not sponsored, by the way. Hey man, the vents are nice. This is the accent mark. You know how houses sometimes have an accent wall? That's kind of different. This is my accent wall. It's a bunch of vents. Little do the people know, this is my secret bookshelf entrance to the hidden room. We don't ask about the hidden room though. We just know it's a thing that works. Alright, so we got the water, slowly waiting on that. Food is good. I think the cooks are cooking, right? Yeah. The cooks are not stressed out because all they do is cook. And that's what they like to do. Good news is that that Slimelung is under a tile now. And I need to priority 9 this Mirth Leaf. I don't have any McDonald's in my city, but I got the reference. Hey, there we go, random. I see you over there. Man, you don't got a McDonald's? Have you guys ever heard of that? That the type of shops around you basically tell whether or not you have money or not? Have you guys ever heard of that? Have you guys ever heard of that? Like the geographic landmarks of the type of stores that you have nearby kind of tell you whether or not you're in a good or bad neighborhood. It's something like if you got a lot of dollar stores, you're in a poor area. Oh, there's a word for that. I didn't know that's socioeconomics. I didn't know there was a word for that. I apologize. I am the unlearned, the uneducated. One day I will learn how to read and write. For now, though, I just speak my gibberish. Speaking the tongues and the different words. My bad. I didn't know there was a word for that already. Everyone gets to eat. Oh, you drop your omelets. What? How did you drop 116? That's a bite. You should have just finished it. Y'all ever go to IHOP, man? You walk it in, and you see a dude's plate, and he has like a piece of egg with country gravy on it, and he doesn't finish it. And it's like, what are you doing? You gotta eat the gravy. I'm from Stockton, so I'm aware. We don't have any nice stores. Oh, you're from Stockton? Dude, Stockton sucks. Stockton sucks. It's super cold up there. It's super poor over there. The crime rate's insane. I would say you're in a more ghetto area than I am. I actually believe that. Holy crap. So I used to be an accountant, right? Y'all know this. I used to work for a company that used to make deliveries to Stockton, and we had so many problems with Stockton area. Oh my god. LA is scary, yeah. Dude, Stockton is pretty scary though, because it's like, it's a lot colder over there. But you guys still have like the ghettos and whatnot. Like, since it's down here, it's a little bit warmer. It makes sense that all the homeless is down here. Right? Because one of the things about areas is that if it's a warm area, the homeless survive, and they typically try to congregate over there in the warmer areas. So like if you go up to like Maine or something where it's just ice cold, it's probably a lot less. The reputation precedes me most of the time, dude. It's, man, I had a homie from Stockton that I went to college with. We have a delta. It's not that cold, but it buffers temps a lot. I see, I see. Oh. I was gonna say, can we build this? No, get out of here. Get wrecked. He was about to get sniped. Y'all see that? The Dupe built exactly the tile that would have got him stuck. And then he immediately left. He's like, hit and run, boys. No one's gonna watch me. No one's gonna catch me in the act. Yo, man, that guy was rude. What was that? What was that? All right. I went to college with a guy from Stockton. He was a cool dude. It was a cool dude. But yeah, he would tell me stories that, yeah, man, Stockton sucks. I was like, no way. I remember when I met him in orientation. We were just hanging out, just chilling. All right, we gotta seal that up. We have CO2. We grow some more. We did the math, right? So we need about 5 mushrooms for 1.5 dupes. Or something like that. So we have 9, 9, and then 9. It was really fun in college when I say I'm from Stockton. People are like, wow. I'm not gonna lie. When I was in college, I didn't know where Stockton was. I'll tell you that much. I was like, fuck, Stockton? What is that? And I was like, not know. And then when I started working and had to deal with that area, I'm like, okay, I remember Stockton. Stockton sucks. But be real, I didn't know what Stockton was until I got out of college. Like, I didn't know where it was or the reputation. During, though, I learned a little bit about it. Wait. This is gonna pump immediately. I need to seal this up first. Alright, now that's sealed, we could open this. And that's the truth. I didn't know where Stockton was, man. Is that the area code? I see you over there. This guy throwing up gang signs. Can we get this done, please, my dudes? I know everyone is on downtime. Oh, we're ready. Okay, we're almost ready. Our boys, Timo is back. Timo will get his Timo schedule. Raven, Savaged, Early Apex, Cyberdyne. Alright, Cyberdyne and Savage are cool. They're gonna get back to work. Early Apex and Raven Crossfade. Raven Crossfade is also cool. So it's just Early Apex is a little bit. He gets a couple more days of vacay. We'll let him do his thing. Right. Teleport on the other side is ready. Nice. Slime meteors. That's not bad. All right, 40 degrees. Water's coming down, so we're gonna run out of water soon. Take the aluminum. And then we will need a suit. We're going to cut this so that we don't have people running the wheel anymore, so that they're not idle. Or, well, that means we will have more idle. And then I need to start disallowing swamp chard. We'll allow nutrient or hexalent fruit still, that's fine. And then we will want to do 1, 2, 3. Ooh, another fish. Alright, more bogs. No irrigation. Key water that we get from here is probably slow to happen. And then we need to send a dupe after the mealtime. We'll probably try to send a 64% suit. So we have 3 suits. We have 3 warrant. Oh, we don't have reed fiber. No way. No way. We don't have reed fiber. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We don't have reed fiber. I can't repair my suits. Oh lord, why have you done this to me? So we have to start grabbing water from somewhere. This water, though, is going to be very particular because of the plant. 2737. So we need warmer water. 2737. This is too cold. So I have to grab the waters from here. I can't crack through this. That's Slimelung area. I cracked through this, but then this is 150 degrees. Oh shit, fam. How am I gonna break through this here? That kind of works. Oh, man. No. We have Thimbleweed. We just don't have the pea water to keep it going. Oh, man. We really need this polluted water. We really need this polluted water. Alright, boys. We're pulling it from here. We'll do 2 levels of pea water from here. No worries, does. Battle welcoming. Oh my god, no suit. I was like, why we have no suit? What's going on here? Oh man, Timo, it's time though. We're gonna send you over. This is gonna be part of the journey. I don't have a bathroom line. Why not wild plant the reed fiber? I probably could. I do have a pip. I did get lucky with the eggs. The only problem with that is that we don't have good environment area to realistically... So 2737. 2237. I guess we could try to make a natural tile here. Yeah, you do get a little bit from the toilet line if you do use that to feed into the reed fiber. I haven't thought about reed fiber at all. I forgot about it, to be honest. I forgot we actually relied on that. We don't have Drekos, so we can't realistically do anything. Dude, look at all that reed fiber. It's just waiting for me right there. So we would have to put... Put a pip here. And then plant the reed fiber here. This would be the only area that's, I think, growable. This is too cold. This is going to get overtaken. Okay. We'll have to do something here. So let's do the design. Y'all know what it is. Mamba, bless you. I hear you, baby. Bless you, babies. Mamba's over here sneezing for no reason. No, baby. He's getting hit by the allergies. Mamba. Alright, so we're here. We're not gonna do that. He's gonna pop up. The morb's gotta die. Alright, so pea water, run the wheel. Realistically, I think we do this. Feels bad. Alright, he's cleaning the toilet. That's great. Toilet time? We could start doing this again. We do want to pump up the water now. Okay, he's doing that. It's not stress. That's a great thing about this. Nope. You want to get dirt for this first. Otherwise, you're going to make a mess, and then you're going to get mad. There we go. And then now you do the digs. All right, so we do open this up because we will want to grab the coal here. But we are going to be doing something over here. All right, so now we want to do sweep only, manual use, refined metal 9. Dump that sweep. This is power. And we're going to send that over so that we get the refined metal for the smart battery. And then here, we're going to put coal gen. 1 coal gen should be good enough. And then it's likely going to be... Oh, that's smart. We do coal gen 1 tile gap. Yeah. And then it does like that. And then we could potentially set this up. Okay, I see how that works. So we could put doors here, right? We could deny access and then sweep all the coal into here. Drops here, we can't reach it. And then we just automatically move all the coal, put an auto sweeper inside, put a smart battery inside. And then we're golden. There's the copper. Cobalt. This goes here, bop that, and we get the automation. We're bringing water over. Idle. This works out. And then after we do that, we could grab the coal. But realistically, we need to do smart battery first and then automation. Well, we can't do a specific priority on that. That's fine. Okay, so let's uncheck that. Stress is low. Early Apex has gone down from 60%. Let's go. Reed fiber. We need the reed fibers. That sounds like Ricola. Dude. Oh. Imagine there was a item in this game that was named after Ricola. Because we have Yodeler. That'd be funny, man. Alright, I'm gonna be real. Can we decon this? And then we grab the food inside with the suits on, so it's not that bad. We could pitcher pump here. And that's gonna be for this. And we get the reed fiber. Let's go. 4 worn out suits. It's been a tough time. He's on the downtimes. He has the excellent fruit. Alright, and then we got everything else on a 7 right here. And then we'll do 3 up top. That's not important. I'd rather get this set up and then we deliver a little bit of coal and then we'll be able to get this started. Power line needs to connect, so I do want that to 7. He's just gonna eat by the magma. There's more to yodeling than just cough drops. Yeah, but people probably have that as the biggest example of yodeling. If you never told me what yodeling was... Oh, wait. If there was never the Ricola commercials, I wouldn't know what yodeling would be. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's so, like, you don't see it too often. Just in general. There is more to it, though. You're right. But it's like, that's probably the one that people recognize the most. Alright, we're gonna have to stop the kobolds. It's been a while. We've been feeding them. Start pumping up the H2. There is more culture to that. 100%. But I guess it was like... That just made it so that I understood what yodeling in general was. Instead of having it seem just extremely foreign. I don't know. There is culture, but it's like without Ricola, I would never have known what that was. Wouldn't be able to talk about it. Is Ricola... That's yodeling is a... Is that a Swiss thing? Because they have all the mountains over there? I'm not actually sure where that comes from. Alright, we'll wait for the H2 to come up. Oh, man's building. Let's go. I'm thinking about mopping up the water so it doesn't freeze on my buildings. I don't think that would be a problem, though. Still doing that. Fish is doing their thing. Still pumping here. 95.55. Alright, we're not researching while we can. I would want to do steam turbine preemptive attack. That way we could tame the metal volcanoes, and then once we get that, we just do all the plug slugs. No researchers assigned, that's fine. Please don't get caught in there, shine bug. That'd be kind of bad. Okay. Early Apex 34%. And he's the only dupe. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we made everyone go into the waters too much, and they got stressed out. Oh. Looks like we got a couple of water deliveries here. Nice. We'll be able to dig those up soon. Okay, so now that's good. I want to do these two. Yo, Zero Dragon coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime. And the 23 months. I see you over there. Appreciate you, Zero Dragon. Thank you so much for the support. How are you? How are you? How's the days? How is the Mondays? Hope you're having a good Monday, man. And thank you so much for the long time support. I see you over there. Zero Dragon, you're actually in our colony right now, too. Almost 2 years already. Where did the time go? It went to COVID. I hate to say that, man. But it really do feel like that sometimes. It really do. Where did all the polluted oxygen come from? Let's get this. Let's get that. We get that. We get this. But yeah, man. Time flies. It really does. Man, I've been streaming for 6 years. Oops. This is not supposed to be pumping for that long. Mixed gases, 100 kgs polluted oxygen. Oh, that's bad. That's gonna be fun. No researchers because we don't have anyone with the skill yet. That's fine. This is set up. We're just gonna wait for the Wheezewort. Fish tank expansion. Ooh, ooh. Ah, yes. We got a little bit of coal. Alright, let's monitor that. 825. We get the priority here. Nice. Oh, he's eating. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna do this. And then that's gonna make it so that we don't need the wheel as much. Push this down to a 3. Lord of our Lord. So Zero Dragon. I see you over there, man. Normally, I feel like I see you on the Fridays. Because I don't know why every time I see you, it's Friday time. But how are you on the Mondays, man? This is quite the opposite, I will have to say. This is not the Fridays. Hopefully, though, hopefully you're having a good one so far. Starting the week strong. 40 degrees, and we're no longer pumping oxygen. CO2 starting to accumulate as well. Okay. Floral scent trying to sneak in. And then... Okay, this is ready. Thimbleweed seed. Okay, we gotta move one to here. And then we move the pip outside. Hopefully it plants. And then once we do that, we have the pips outside. We're going to get wild reed fiber. We're going to still grow this one, of course. But we're going to run the wilds along with it. Oh, I could also try to put reed fiber here. Oh, we actually already have it. Mallow seed. And then I don't think we have any other seeds here. Yeah, we could literally just move a pip here and get another one. That works out pretty well. That works out pretty well. Wrangle move. And then same thing with this guy. Wrangle move. You can pick up the seed, drop it there. And then we got the Wheezewort chillin'. Running, and we have that. Okay, nice. So now we gotta do this. That. Are you still gonna run? Nice. He's gonna build the stuff, which is what we need him to do. That's good. We're gonna want to drain that, and then we have this here. There we go. Oh, that doesn't work the way I think it does. We have to do it like that then. Alright, so it's liquid chlorine. That's going to go away. And then we're just going to be doing that. And then once we build that, we'll be able to drop coal here. And Teemo is not a mechatronics. So we'll have to send a mechatronics to finish that. We do need Teemo to do the initial digging, though. That way he'll be able to handle it. We'll likely want a ladder there, so that we can climb up. And then we have to mine this still. Still be able to jump. And then we'll want to do this. The good news here is that once we dig that, we could go down to here and have a natural path to the bottom. We won't be able to grab that, though, which kind of sucks. Alright, still waiting for them. He should be able to handle it. Oh, he planted the mallow seed. He could plant the thimbleweed next to it, I guess. And we got it, boys. Wild reeds. Wait, we're starving? Can't be starving. There's food next to you. Let's go, let's go. Power. We're out of power. We're not delivering coal here as we should. So this is a operating supplying task. Let's look at all the priorities. Suits make sense. These at 9, these at 9. That kind of makes sense. Ranching at 9. Wow, that's it. And then we're kind of behind on getting coal. That kind of sucks. Let's grab the slug. No, they're gonna eat the stuff. All right, let's grab the gold. Calories are looking healthy. For some reason that we don't have power. So we need to get some coal power, man. My dupes are all eating right now. No more power here. We need to finish this. All the waters. And eating again. Sleep time. No one's delivering. Not allowed by schedule. And then my natty gas is about to, is this dormant? Okay. So this is gonna have to last me until this is okay again. Let's try to analyze this. Get some data banks from that. Cthulhu, welcome in. How are you? How was school today? Ooh, nice. We're gonna have to dig those up soon. New school prank just dropped. Aw, snap. What was it? What happened, man? Tell us a story. New school prank? Someone dumped baby oil all over the bathroom floor. Oh my god. They did the Diddy. God damn. That sounds horrible though, man. Slipping in the bathroom? That sounds like a bad time. Aw, shit. Dr. Evil's rubber duck. I haven't seen this man for a year. How have you been, man? Hope you've been well. Hope you've been good. How was you? How's the lady? Are you guys still together, man? But what's good, Dr. Evil? I see you over there. It's been a minute. Hope you've been well. Oh yeah, we gotta auto harvest the wild plants. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Got the analyze? Nice. That's not a prank, that's attempted murder. Dude, baby oil in the bathroom does seem like really ridiculous. Slipping in the bathrooms, it could be very painful. Leo, I see you over there. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, snap. Alright, that's somewhat okay. Let's dig that. Get the ladder. And then once we get to here, we want to do all that. Technically, that's a ladder as well. All igneous is solidifying. All snap. Okay. Solidifying igneous. We have so much food now. We really do. Still together, something like that. We're doing good. Nice, that's awesome. Looking at apartments. Plan to move in this summer if we find anything. But other than that, I'm good. Work has been great. This semester, I'm writing my bachelor's project. Good stuff, man. Making good progress, good progress. Still in school. Are you still working that job for the basketball thing? You still doing that? Lord of Heaven, welcome in. How are you? How was jet lag day one? By the way, legit, saw the brick from Factorial I posted. Dude, you mean your platform? Dude, that looks like a RAM chip, dude. That looks like a stick of RAM. I'm not even kidding. It looks like one of those like DDR5 Corsair 16 gig, you know? Look like that, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Took a nap for an hour and it helped. Wait, what? Naps, man. That's amazing. The naps be that strong, huh? We'll see if I could sleep tonight. Oh, of course. It would be on downtime, so I would have gotten stuck. Hopefully you do, man. Not be able to sleep is bad times. So hopefully you're gonna be all goods. 12 a.m. Oh, I see you over there. 12 a.m. man, it's late. Starvation, Timo, he has food here. I also keep finding weak spots on it. I have a corner that keeps getting smacked. Don't worry, man. With enough testing, you'll find a way to get everything situated. You'll be good. You'll be good. I believe. I really do believe. I'll just add more turrets. Hey man, watch out. Make sure it's not an ammo thing. Because for me, it was an ammo thing. I had enough turrets, I just didn't have enough bullets to actually survive the flight. That was the big thing for me. How are you today? It's getting colder over here. Yeah, the turrets, your gun turrets need clips, right? Oh, you're drowning them in ammo. I see. That's awesome. You got it then. You might just need more turrets. That was weird. Something just popped up, which makes me think something is wrong. Now we should be fine. Alright, Timo having a little bit of a stress thing. We're gonna send Timo home right now. Yeah. Not only basketball, a lot different. Year ago, moved up the hierarchy. Nice. Working on those skills a lot. Awesome. So I see you over there. Did you do the name drop that you promised me, man? You gonna hold up a sign that says twitch.tv/2legit? Hey, man, I'm still waiting for that, Dr. Evil. You were supposed to hook me up. Alright, the water's going down. Let's go. So I guess we didn't need the res. But realistically, having it is kind of nice. Oh, dude, stop walking to here. Just to eat. I hate that about this guy. He has to eat over here. I never promised anything. Oh, man. I'm just messing, man. I'm just memeing. That would be tight, though. Hint. That'd be tight. Be kind of cool. We do another exchange. Alright, so we got to do another water exchange here. Oh, it's the wrong signal. 40. Waiting for the automation. 440? No, it's 40. There we go. My new platform design doesn't blow up now. I decided to move nuclear reactor to the back instead of the front. Isn't that like a Porsche? Doesn't a Porsche have the engine in the back instead of the front? Yo, man, learning from the ways of the Porsche. The Porsche. Alright, let's sweep those. So add in that right there. I have a fusion reactor on mine. Yo, what? I see you. Fusion reactor? I had a huge rock trying to get go for it this morning. Oh man, he's getting the larger asteroids. I'm not at that part yet. Had to limp back. Oof. Limping back is never a good time. Not gonna lie, man. Limping back's not a good time. Alright, so these are almost done. We're gonna bop these soon. And I think we're going to slow down the bog buckets. We're gonna do that because I think we need to stop relying on this. We have too much food. My reactor is to the back as well, behind the main building. Oh, I see you guys over there. I push every build up. You guys push it back, huh? I got the chance to go traveling this summer. Went to Prague with the homies. It was great. Oh, that's nice. Traveling is awesome, man. Travel as much as you can when you're young. Because later on, I don't know, you're gonna be able to do it once you grow up, man. While in the back end is also all my production. So you have turrets up front, everything else in the back. You got the station wagon design. Station wagon. Alright, it's time to send Timo home. We're gonna need a mechatronics guy. We don't need another dig skill dupe yet until we at least finish the coal here. 14 tons. Once we get that, it's gonna be nice. I posted a pic of the onboard factory. You can take a look. Oh, nice. I'll check it out later. I would have to switch PCs for me to check it out, and I can't do that yet. But I see you. I'll have to check that out after stream. 88. No, it is Timo that's stressed. Okay. We're going to have to remove suit. He's starving. You're not going to die, right? 900. And then we are going to... Early Apex is out, and we'll move Timo back in. Timo is going to go to sleep, go to eat, and de-stress for a little bit. It's going to be a little bit of time before we could do the mechatronics guy. Okay, so food should be all right. This is almost done. Wow, we had enough water. That's impressive. All right, so technically that would have been the better ladder. That's fine. What? Why is there a fish here? Oh, we never actually cracked the eggs. Oh, we're getting a lot of fish now. Wow, we're getting a lot of fish now. Yeah, we probably don't want to mess with that yet then. Alright. Let's build a tile there. So this adds in 2x4, so 4 more Pacus. So we could go up to 9. So this is 18. Yeah, perfect. And then this should go up to 4. 300. Yeah, we need 350 in the first tile. Otherwise, it can't reach the feeder. First layer, I mean. Alright, so with that, we should be in amazing shape. So we need to dig this. And then at this point, yeah, it's toilet time, boys. It's toilet time. Alright, so it's very likely we'll have to make a temp sieve. We will bop our shower setup. And then this pipeline kind of can't do anything. But we're going to use that as the initial water for this. So it shouldn't be a problem. And then we're going to have to upgrade it. Yeah, definitely. Haven't had the chance in a few years, either due to the timer economy, so getting outside the country again was awesome. Even more lined up this summer, so I'm happy. Traveling this summer again used to be something I missed for the few years. Yo, man. I thought you stopped traveling because of the girl. You guys are just spending time with each other. That's what I was thinking about. I'm like, man, he has a girlfriend now. He's settling down, boys. He's gonna be an old man like me soon. That's what I thought, man. That happens, man, believe it or not. But it looks like, though, you guys are awesome. Doing good, doing great. Where did the regular water come from? Oh, we pumped the regular water. That's fine. We'll have to mop that up later. Alright, we wait until it hits 450. I don't know if we actually have enough water here, man, now that I'm looking at it. We don't need this time. We go traveling together. That's awesome. Being able to travel together is awesome. Good times, good times. We might run out of pea water on that stuff. Gotta remove another tile. So Dr. Evil, where has been the funnest place you've ever traveled? I mean, you're younger than me, but I haven't been able to travel. I have never left the country. I have never left the United States. Within the country, though, it's a different story. But I gotta ask, man, where was the best place you've ever traveled to? And also, why was it the best? There's gotta be a reason, man. We gotta know. Alright, we should have enough water. I'm also taking out bigger rails to deal with the huge roids. Man, roids are that bad, huh? Oh man, I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, and keep in mind, I haven't traveled a whole lot either. I mean, that's fine. I guess I'm just looking for the experience. Like, what kind of experience did you have when you did do it? The difference on quality rails from uncommon to rail is massive. Quality modules OP, dude. Alright, we have idleness now, and nobody wants to build any of the... Oh, am I out of minerals? I have 148 tons. Oh, we don't have the suits. All of my suits are worn out. No way. Oh my god. All of my suits are worn out. Oh my god. Yeah. 4 tile range from uncommon. Went to Los Barriles, Mexico. Deep sea fishing with the dad, uncle, and cousin. Snorkeling, swimming, riding ATVs in the desert. Oh man, see, I don't like deep sea anything. So I wouldn't be able to do that. Shout out to you guys though, man. It does sound like fun. ATVs in the desert. Doing all the tricks and stuff. I see you guys. I see you guys. I see you, Pondy. Alright, so we're good here. Oh, and there's no more water as a result. Let's pop this. And then let everything drip. Okay, this is done. And we gotta seal it up. I don't know what's gonna happen with the water. Hopefully we push it up and it gets deleted or something. But in regards to like sunbathing, spend time on the pool, seeing beautiful nature, I'd say Spain or Greece. Or Mallorca in Spain. Summer though, I went to the homies, wanted to see the stuff. Fun. Prague is definitely #1. Have tried. Trip was such a great time. Interesting, interesting. I see you guys over there. I made a really thin platform that was only 3 thrusters wide. Man, long ships for the win. I gotta get me some long boys, it looks like. Mine is 18 thrusters wide, plus some. Jesus Christ. Deep sea fishing is where it's at. I caught a estimated 500-pound blue marlin. Caught a 145 yellow tuna. Fresh sushi, ceviche. Yo, man, so I don't like seafood. I have thalassophobia. I can't do deep water in general. So, yo, man, none of that stuff. I can't do none of that stuff. I just can't, man. I see you over there, though. Sounds fun. Gatado, welcome in. Damn, those are some heavy fish, though, man. Those are some heavy fish. Timo's almost de-stressed enough. Doesn't like seafood, unfollow. That's fine, man. I've been hearing that all my life. Everyone, from family, from friends, they look at me, you don't like seafood? I'm like, nah. And it's always been their loss, so it's fine. This one's meant to go deep space, but I'm currently doing bug squashing issues. The sea is just food. I can't do seafood, man. It's not the business. Oh, this pushed up. That's fine. There we go. Get the waters. 0 thrusters because I didn't try DLC yet. Gatado coming in with the strats. We need to disable this building. You're not the only person I know that doesn't like seafood. Now the thing with that is I'm not allergic. I know that a lot of people that don't like seafood are allergic to it. I just don't like it, man. It tastes garbage. Czech Republic has a huge tradition brewing beers, so they have a lot of great beers there. Came from Denmark, and it was all kind of overpriced, but it was really cheap to what we were used to. So there's a lot of stuff from Prague. Beautiful city. City trip. Prague's definitely top contender for that. Nice. I see you over there. It's always nice to have the inside infos. Always nice to have, always nice to have. Have you tried crab legs? I have had crabs, scallops, shrimp, lobster, fish. I've had sushi with the nori and the rice. I've had tuna salad. I've had... Dude, you name it, man. I've had so many different kinds of seafood. Every single time. It just tasted like... So I think this all stems from my like, what do you call that? Childhood? Right? So it's like, when I was little, I have never... Okay, so it's throwback. These are real stories. Long time ago, about 25-ish years ago, when I was a little young legit, I was child legit, too legit toddler, you name it, man. So as a kid, you know, you don't really know how to do anything, and my parents were, well, my dad wasn't home, so it was just my mom. And my mom was like, hey, let's go eat with our neighbor. Our neighbor was our cousins. It's all family, right? And like, okay, so since dad's not home, we eat with our neighbors. Our neighbor was my aunt and my uncle. And then he was, you know, he makes a really good grilled fish, apparently. So what had happened was that we went over for dinner. And, you know, he made grilled fish. So my mom got a little bit of the fish fillet, put it on a bowl of rice, and gave it to me. Right? That's, you know, that's what she does. And I was like, hey, can I go outside and watch TV? You guys are going to be in here in the dinner room, and I'm just going to sit here to myself. So I'm like, can I just go outside and watch TV? They're like, sure, you go watch TV. So I go outside and watch TV. And I'm eating my food, and I'm watching TV. So I'm a little kid. I don't know what bones are yet. So I'm eating my food and I chomp down. I bite into the fish fillet. And then I feel something sharp pain in my mouth. And I just start crying. My mom and my aunt and uncle immediately rush out of the dinner room to the living room. And they see me crying. And they're like, what's wrong? Why are you crying? I'm like, I'm just crying kid, right? I don't say anything. I open my mouth. They look into my mouth. There's a huge bone that pierced the top of my mouth on the inside, like behind my teeth. So my mom sticks her hand, 2 fingers into my mouth, pulls out the bone, and I just keep crying. Right? And from that day forward, I have never eaten fish or any seafood willingly. Now, of course, after that, I've tried a lot of seafood. For whatever reason, I just didn't like it. I want to say that was part of the reasoning, that childhood trauma experience. And then as I grew up, they thought that I would like it again. So what they would do is, my mom would lie to me. She would be like, oh, hey, we have chicken tonight, right? And I'm over here doing my ABCs and my hooked on phonics from elementary school. And you know, she'd be like, oh yeah, you have chicken. I'm like, okay, cool, we have chicken. So I'd be eating the chicken. I'm like, this chicken tastes weird. So, you know, you gotta understand, we was poor. So I told my mom, I think the chicken's expired, so I don't want to eat this anymore. And yeah, turns out I caught my mom basically cooking food in the same pan at the same time to try to get the flavor to mix, and then take out all the pieces of seafood and serve it to me to make it seem like there never was seafood. But every time she did that, I thought it was chicken. I thought it was beef or something else. But because of the weird flavor profile, I'm like, this is rotting. I think this is bad. Like, I think this is rotted meat. And I would just stop eating. So as a child, I was really skinny. And growing up, you know, you would have, you know, your aunts and uncles get married. You go to the weddings, right? And you get the nice seafood and all that. I would go because I was a kid, because no one could babysit me. So I would be forced to go, and I would never eat anything there. I just sit there, drink soda, and then like on the way back, I'd be like, "Can we go to McDonald's?" Because it's like I would literally not be able to eat any of the seafood. That's all they would serve. Literally everything. And of course, because I was there and people were like, "Yo, you gotta try it. You don't know what you're doing." And then I'm just like, "Yeah, you're wrong, dude, and you're stupid." And it's like, as a little kid, when you say it to an adult, they kind of just shut up because they're like, "Okay, I did something wrong." I was trying to tease and try to be a fun uncle, aunt, but yo, man, I probably fucked up. I'm just gonna go talk to his parents and I'm gonna walk away. But there's a lot of times where I'm just like, dude, I've tried this before. You're just wrong. Like, I just happen to have different tastes. They just couldn't accept that. But at this point, I'm just got to a point where I just hate it. It just don't taste good. It tastes like rotting food. There's nothing about seafood that appeals to me. I think it's trash, garbage, right? But it's like, that's just how it tastes to me. So I can't really like do anything about it. But for the most part, it's all garbage. But yeah, life sucked, man, as a little kid. Okay, so the Paku farm should be fine. They should have space. Timo is de-stressed a little bit, but he's not low enough. We could allow him to go outside, I guess. Now that that's fine, we need reed fiber. We disabled the oh, we disabled that. We shouldn't be doing this then if we disable that. So now we have a little bit of idleness. This is kind of the part of the game where I think I need to make it infinite storage so that we could clean up parts of the map. Where do we want to do this? I feel like they should at least told you about the bones. Yeah, maybe. They probably should have. Okay, so we're gonna do the sieve setup here. We are gonna run clean water this way. Yeah, that should be fine. And then we would run this setup, that setup, that setup. And then we do want to feed into here, so I would put a res here. And then we would do this. Why did you never enclose the plants that need pea water in their own room? So we're playing on max difficulty. A lot of the little moves that you could make like that to make it so that the off gas isn't as prominent was just unavoidable, or something I couldn't do because of the max difficulty. Those things that you might be trying to focus on for aesthetics, for minor inconveniences, you can't do that anymore because you're in max difficulty. You're in a food situation where you're never gonna have enough food until you start overproducing, right? And then you're gonna have stress management you have to deal with. I just couldn't do that because I didn't have the time to. I had a fishbone stick in the back of my tongue first week of the first year of uni. That led to tonsillitis, a nasty case of bronchitis. So I get how you feel, man. Oh, damn, no, Barry, that's tough. That's tough. I luckily didn't have anything happen to me. But they didn't do anything. Like, they just pulled out the bone and just kind of hoped that it was okay. Like, that was literally it. And he just pulled out the bone. I didn't go to the doctor. I didn't do anything. It was just bam. And then I kind of just, yeah. We didn't really do too much. Or, well, you know, they didn't really do too much about it. Be like that, though. Oh, polluted oxygen in here. Come on. How is this not moving up? I was gonna say, that's illegal. Someone move this. We need to move this. How come I don't have unequipped suit? I don't have unequipped suit. How come I don't have oh, there it is. Fine. All those germs at the start of the uni. Easy weak stalks in my mouth and mess me up. That makes sense. A lot of people meeting from different parts of the world. Different regions of the world. There's probably a lot of germs like that being shared. True. Memory leak? Might have been. Might have been tied to the red alert as well. Don't know though, man. It might have been that. Alright, so we did the exchange. I never changed this. No. So we did a water exchange when we didn't need to. Do we have enough water for that? How much is this? 800. We have 3,000. We don't have enough water. Oh, crap. We don't have no water. How do I do this? That just means that we just have to make sure to not overspend, and then we probably have to use this water and get that started. That's so stupid. Reed fiber problems. We just have reed fiber problems. It might be beneficial to add PO2 so that it doesn't float up top. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. We have a deodorizer right here. It should be fine. I need my suits before I want to go into the metal zone. And then we need reed fiber to keep that going. We could do toilets to make it so that we have a slight upgrade, and then we could do pea water slightly that way. And we're not grabbing any of the water right here. This would be nice to grab for the tile here. This is the problem right now, though. All these bottles of polluted water. Here, no, I am never gonna do that. You see the water lock? This is preventing any germs from coming in. While we can open this, I don't want to get Slimelung Out Break. And we have active Slimelung right here. So if I open that, there's going to be a chance we let that in. Even though right now it's completely contaminated with floral scent, I just don't want to chance that. On this, no, we're not going to do anything with that. This is fine. We'll eventually deodorize this. It's going to be okay. We don't need to do anything here. It's one of the things where you can, but it's like I don't see how that's going to like really help us. Since we had the deodorizer on there, it was only because we dropped polluted water inside the bin. How much thimbleweed do we need to repair one suit? So you need 1 reed fiber, and we get one every 2 cycles. We have a couple of wild reed outside, but it's not growing due to body temperature. Right, that's kind of expected. Suit bottleneck sucks, though. Okay, so what can we do? What can we actually do right now? Realistically, nothing. I have to wait for the suits. Yeah, I guess we just do toilet stuffs. Oh, it's about to be downtime. Oof. We're about to have downtime. Maybe not doing that yet. We will just wait. Let's move the pea water outside. What about makeshift mess hall? We don't have a morale issue. We don't have a morale issue. We have a stress issue. It's very different things. The meal hall would not do anything. %70 on the other side. And then this is not growing, so we could eat the fish. And then we'll have omelet soup. But yeah, the mess hall only helps you out if you have a morale deficit. But because our morale is satisfied, it doesn't do anything for us. Like, we could get it, I just, you know, there's no gain. I guess we don't need to clean that because we're just going to replace it. We need to move out the pea water. This guy's eating late. We have mushrooms. Hopefully we don't need bogs then. And how hot is this? This is getting kind of warm. We could deal with that soon. Moving out pea water. A little bit of combat on the fish. Here we go. Let's clean this up. Couple of my dupes. Okay, so clean water. We just do this. And then we don't have that plugged in. Goes inside and keeps going down the line. Or at least it should. How come it's not going down the line? It's because it wasn't fully plugged in. That's kind of jank. Alright, so now everything gets plugged. We do that. pull that back. Okay, so now we need to do this. That. Oh, wow. That's so weird. Okay, so you run bridge here. That's so weird. You run a 95% rule? That's so awkward. And then you go like that. Then it goes into here. Okay, I guess that's fine, I guess. Still have 5 suits worn out. It's a little bit awkward, but it should work. It shouldn't actually work. What am I thinking? You would need this on this side. And then you run it like that. Popped eardrums. Why do my dupes want to be here, constantly getting popped eardrums? That's so bad. I'm just realizing that. They're stressing themselves out right now because of popped eardrums. That's so bad. We kind of just have to live with stress. This is so ridiculous. They just idle here. And there's realistically nothing we could do about that. Have some Core Island, have fun, Mr. Pragmatic. Okay, so what do we do? What's the play? I can't do anything at the moment because we don't have suits. Otherwise, we'd be breaking through here. I guess we allow the suits on and we force them to turn it on again. Yeah, these guys just idle here for no reason. And it's just generating stress. We need some better ways to manage where dupes idle at, man. Like, realistically, it's so bad. Oh, wait, you're covered in slime. Close the door to non-farmers at least. They can't do that. So the problem is that I don't need power. We could run the wheel. I just don't need any of that right now. I need to make progress. What we need to make is progress. And we need suits to do that. Oh, man. Worn out suits might be the biggest problem. Worn out suits, man. I literally can't do anything because of the worn out suits. Swamp Charger. Who's about to stress out? Teemo? Sopping wet and popped eardrums? That's so bad. And he's going to Banshee Whale. Can we save Teemo? Teemo, just go to sleep. Nope, he's gonna Banshee Whale. Crap. There it is. No reed fiber or no metal? No reed fiber, because repairing the suit is only reed fiber. It's consuming the oxygen. Oh my god, what the heck is this? What happened to my automation? What's happening here? What the hell is this? We didn't have... Oh, it was under. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Oh my god. I can't believe that happened. That's actually so stupid. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this. The AQ got hot. Now the problem is how did that happen? Green signal if above 69, it was below, and then it got the temperature above, and then it was running full force. Oh my god, it is what it is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the water inside the res and loop it back out, and then we're gonna dump it back in. Man, and all these jobs making us go outside and in. That's the thing, I just adjusted it. Because I was trying to get more oxygen and I thought I messed it up. I changed this, but I didn't know I also hit the below button. Because it was supposed to always be set to above. So I debated myself. They gotta go, man. They gotta go. Savage is stressed. It's so laggy for no reason. Bad internet problems, pragmatic. I feel for you, man. One day, I hope you get better internets. Alright, so I want to do this. And we're just going to cut that. And we need to add water inside, man. That's all we got to do right now. Now, the thing with this is we're going to go with 99. And then we're going to pump here to pump into here. We're going to do that for a while. Now we have enough oxygen to cut the line, so it's fine. Right, should be good. Bunch of fish, can't do anything about that right now. I want to do infinite sweep, but there's no good location for infinite sweep. There's no good location for that. Temperature is going to be fine. $33, 40 degrees. Above 69. That's all correct. We just don't want the AQ running. Oh, the game's laggy. Ooh, that might be another problem then. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's hitting max temperature, right? That's perfectly fine. That's just max temperature shenanigans. Not too worried about that. So we're not going to get P water for the reed fiber, not for like 50 cycles, because it's going to take a while before we get overflow. 50 cycles is probably too much, maybe like 20 cycles. But yeah, man, this sucks. I really can't do anything right now. We're just going to have to sit here. Wait for the reed fiber to be grown. Now, I do want to dig this out. I guess we should get that started. Damn, this kind of sucks. Now, what happens if we don't use suits? We get stressed out from the eardrum popped, and that's because the deodorizers keep deodorizing, because we keep off-gassing polluted oxygen, so that's never going to end. Not like we're adding oxygen outside. If anything, we're trying to delete it. We do have pea water here that we could use for more water. And while that's awesome, I feel like I need to use that to tame the metal. And we would open up so much if we could just do this part. We gotta wait for the suits though. Wait for this guy to get his coal deliveries. Yeah, we realistically just need to get the suits up, man. We realistically just gotta get the suits up. That's the thing about Atmos suits that kind of suck, man. If you have Atmos suits covered, you're usually way more than necessary covered, right? Like you overkill it. But then before you get Atmos suits, it's a big struggle. Before you get to that stability stage, man, it is a tough time. We can't get dupes. We can't go outside because of stress. I was willing to chance a Slimelung since we were washing our hands. And then it's cold over here, so they're going to get bopped by chilly surroundings. Outside of that, there's nothing else we could really do. Like, we could try to sweep to up the decor, but that's like a minor thing. There's not enough space to really do anything else. We can't move the slugs out. We have bedrooms. Mule Hall does nothing for us. The farm is kind of like a backup thing. I'm thinking about removing this, though. And we have a lot of eggs, so we should probably do this. Right? We still got a lot of water to pump. A lot of oxygen outside still. Oh, that was a burp. Man, we really just can't do too much. This is tough. Let's take the 85% suit. We're gonna send it to the mechatronics guy, who is Gatado. Gatado is, yeah, he's mechatronics. Got the raw egg. He's gonna be cooking with that. Let's go. All right, let's take the sad dupes and make them no longer sad. So Raven Crossfade. Oh, Gatado is stressed. Okay, we can't set him then. Savaged. Zero Dragon. Dude, everyone is stressed. Everyone's above 60. No way. That's so bad. Everyone's just above 60 stress. What are they doing? Alpa, welcome in. How are you? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Everyone except Timo, man, is stressed. Alright, downtime for everyone. Guys, I have to pee. I'll be right back. We back. Why is everyone so stressed? I want to say it's because we made them go outside for a while. And that forced them to get popped eardrums and sopping wet because they were going through a liquid lock without a suit. And on max difficulty, that is an easy way to get into disaster. Because that's 60% stress, technically. 20, 20, 20, 60% stress. What is the second liquid infinite storage for? We have a saltwater geyser right here. Hot saltwater. So I have to do this weird thing where we store the water and then pump this one out. And then if that gets dormant, I could let that sit for a while and pump this out. Right? And then we have to like swap pipes. So it's a little bit of like a thing we have to do. So we have to put like a filter here and set that up. But yeah, we got to do some infinite storage. Doesn't matter though. We're only going to use one for now. We're not going to be able to tap the second one for a while. Can you run through the setup with the aqua tuner? You just have to add water too? That's this one. Sure. I think we could do that. Yeah, everyone's de-stressing right now. So this setup is very simple. This is a trapdoor setup I have on my YouTube channel. No steel, no plastic, aqua tuner setup. So this is a simplified version. The normal version has 3 doors so that you create a vacuum in the middle. The vacuum in the middle makes it so that there's no heat transfer from the hot liquid at the bottom and the room up top. Right, and then the room at the bottom is 12 tiles large, and the top one is only 9. And the upside is that you're only ever going to fill up 6 tiles all the way. The top tile is never going to be filled. You see that? This is in grams. So you effectively only have 7 tiles, which empties out into this space, which means this is going to stay a vacuum, and there's no heat transfer to the top and bottom. Now, we're using water, and you specifically need to use water and its counterparts. So that's polluted water, brine, salt water, nectar. And it's because of the stats that they hold. The water stats are just really strong. 4.179 right here. And it's top 3 in the game. The only thing better than that is nuclear waste and super cool. So a lot of the times, water is going to be the best for this, and you'll always have it because you need it for oxygen. Now, the thing with the setup is, once it gets too hot, so above 69, and that's going to be because our pumps might overheat, but since we have gold here, we go up to like 99. However, I don't want any additional heat when I make it into oxygen. So the electrolyzer floor is at 70 degrees, so that's actually why we chose 69, so we don't dump more heat. Because what happens if you dump more heat is you're going to have to use the aqua tuner to cool it back down. So you're shooting yourself in the foot by causing it to be inefficient, by letting it go to 99 instead of 69. So you let it go to 99, the heat appears here, and then you're going to have to aqua tune it anyway. So it's like, it's kind of pointless. You're just wasting power at that point. So we get it to 70, pump it up to electrolyzers, and then the water becomes oxygen. Now, the problem with this is that you need a source of water that's cold. In our case, we're going to be using the slush geyser right here. -10. You could use the 30-degree one, the polluted water vent. That's actually really strong because you have volume for that. And it works pretty well. So, straightforward, right? Trapdoor setup, aqua tuner. Otherwise, it's just an aqua tuner setup. Automation. Very simple. Let me know if you have questions about that, man. Alright, so my dupes need to get back to work. My cooking dupes are Zone and Zero Dragon. And then we're going to need Cyberdyne. And Savage. Oh my god, those 4 dupes are like super stressed out. That's probably why they're stressed out. Cyberdyne, Savage, Lord of Heaven, and Zero Dragon, they're all around 60%. They were probably dipping through the water, getting stressed. Because they were dipping through the water. Yeah, let's fix them though. So it's you. Was it Zone or Lord of Heaven? Zone. Alright, you guys have to work because you guys are making food. Without you guys, man, we're gonna lose. Fish is back on the menu. We're still making omelets. You guys got this. They got suits on now. Hopefully the reed fiber is ready, and it is. These are not growing because of body temp. That makes sense. It was too cold up there. It always was. More fish. Am I not the chef? Lord of Heaven. Oh, you're the rancher. You're the rancher, man. Lord of Heaven wanted the chef. My bad, my bad. We don't have chef dupes. Feels bad. Zone got this guy. The cooking doctor. Ranching is also fine, nice. You're gonna hug the slugs. That's what you've been doing most of the time. You've been saying hello to the slugs. Can you hear me? So I want to say it's been alright. It's been alright. Slug's been doing alright. Wake up and eat, boys. It's time. That's actually why we got the omelets. Making sure the people are eating. We still got all the worn suits. 4 of them. Damn, I thought we'd be okay once we got the food. The real problem was the reed fiber. Can someone do this? Nice. Realistically, we need that growing. That's another suit. Let's go. We're starting to get pea water too. Nice. Eventually, we'll put the pea water there. Wait. Oh, I can't do that. I forgot how tall the freaking plant was. God damn it. Alright, we can do this then. Zero Dragon. Getting the suits up. Getting some mushrooms. Raven Crossfade is the most stressed. Teemo is no longer stressed. Teemo is gonna wake up. Zone is chef cooking, so hopefully he de-stresses while doing that. He's doing what he loves, so hopefully he's happy. We need a couple more omelets to break. We got a lot of eggs, man. Oh, there's mushrooms right here, and they're fried. Is that not selected here? No, there is. Hey, what the heck? It'd be like that, I guess. Alright, mushrooms. So food is good. So we could remove this and create a little bit of space, I suppose. Nothing wrong with that. Realistically, we should try to do top-bottom for the decon. Because then we could, you know, go on the space below and start removing it. There's no way we rely on bog buckets anymore, so we're gonna have to start bopping that. My new best friend is now dust caps. They're the real homies. Farmer, Lord of Heaven. Wait, you're a farmer? Didn't we get another farmer? We didn't. Wow, you're the only farmer, only rancher, dude. Alright, man, we gotta free you. You're the only one able to tend to the babies. Alright, that's fine. Teemo doing some farming. Get some gay cows, good times. Using up the suits again. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, so what is the plan right now? We can't just sit around here. What can we actually do? So I should go through the Abyssalite. I feel like this is a smart play. Oh, and then that's a problem. Since we're going up this way, we'll do the double, because I think that's going to go away. And we bought both of these. Alright, so that's going to be our dig pattern. We're going to do both sides, so we do figure 8 digging. Or basically we do a chain. Off the chain, yo. I guess we keep the chain. The chain looks nice. Alright, we keep the chain design. That way we could dig up, and then we could set up ladders in the middle once we're ready. Any plans for rockets yet? Nowhere close. Nowhere close. We can't protect ourselves yet. That's the biggest problem. So we get gold meteor right here. Gold meteor shower damages the tiles like this. Not every meteor storm actually deals damage. A lot of the times if you get something like oxalite, right, like on this planet, the oxalite doesn't actually hurt you, and you could just put regular tiles here and it protects you. Now since we have gold, we get regolith and we get gold. I need specifically bunker tiles, and then the problem with that is there's no iron on my map. I have to get iron from the second map. And there's trace amounts right here. Right? Trace amounts of iron. So I have to go over here, oxidize the rust, get all the iron we can, and then make steel. So we're like steps behind that. We need to get the water still. The pea water and the hot salt water. Once we could get that, we could start thinking about steel, and then we could think about rocketry. But right now we can't stabilize because of the suits. It's kind of a bad setup. We'll try to grow another thing of suits right here, or reed fiber. But yeah, it's a little bit tough. Realistically, I don't want to sacrifice my water to grow reed fiber, so I need to find an alternative way. I guess it's time, boys. It's time for us to ask, do you know the way? All, and I mean all when I say this, we're gonna be doing all the natural reed fiber. We got it, man. There's literally nothing else we could do, I don't think. Alright, so is Gatado de-stressed? 42%. I want him around like 30. That'd be nice. Zero Dragon and Cyberdyne is starting to get stressed out again. They're going the opposite way. That's not good. Pleasant chit chat. Zero Dragon. High morale. Alright, let's follow Zero Dragon. Give it 5%. We're actually needing to do this, man. We have to follow Dupes for the buff. If you guys didn't know, if you guys hit follow cam, you give them center of attention debuff, minus 5% stress. It actually helps, man. It's kind of weird. Kind of a weird strat, because you only do one dupe at a time. But it's something. You might as well do it. You still center of attention even though I clicked off. Oh, yeah, he's de-stressing, man. That's nice. All the foods, all the mushrooms. We are not fertilizing. Oh, is this starting to get too cold? No way. All the debris that was here before is starting to reverse cool this. And I can't let it drop, because if it drops into here, it might get too cold for the thimbleweed. Oh, crap. That's super meme. Alright, so let's cut this line, cut that line. We gotta reconnect that to the spawn. Okay, we'll turn this on again. So this is gonna be 20 degrees. Maybe 22. 22 says. And then this is above 69. This is water. And this is 22. Above. Okay, everything looks good. Should be fine. So what we're worrying now is the actual temperature here before we run out of oxygen. Let's try to get this built too. Get that a little bit more important. And then get that afterwards. Forgot to remove the pipes. Oh, and there's pea water right here. One suit, boys. I'm in. Copy paste. Still waiting on that. They need to grab the minerals, and it's all outside right here. That's actually why none of it's getting it's not getting built. All the minerals are down here. And autosave lag. I'll wait. Nice. Get the pea water, boys. Good stuff. Let's get in the waters. Alright, so we got the toilet loop up. It looks kind of awkward, but that's because of the position of where everything is. I can make it better. We're trying to work on this so that we could get the more reed fiber planted and try to get out of this bad situation. There's no way we get reed fiber here, huh? What can we do right now without reed fiber? Dude, not having reed fiber is such a bad time. It really does feel like a bad time. We have food. We're gonna let the fish flop. We are at 9 Paku, nice. Glum, we do have food here, they should be fine. Omelets. More fish. Yeah, we're just gonna let them flop. I think we're gonna do more omelets, because it's more calorie dense. We don't get the plus happiness morale, but it's fine. Got the toilets. Water's maxed out. And more reed fiber. Doesn't feel like the number of worn suits is going down, though. Doesn't feel like that's the case. There doesn't really feel like there's much we could do for this. We can't go to the slime biome. And if we do, there's no real point of it. It's too cold up there to do anything without suits. The metal biomes is similar. It's cold. There's no real benefit for us to do that. And what we need to do is kind of tap the volcanoes, and then we could feed the slugs long term. We are trying to feed the slugs right now. They're not a bad source of food either. It's just suits at this point. Food can be stabilized relatively soon. We just don't have the suits. That's kind of wild. This would be 150 degrees. Going up here would be really nice for us, though. And we really need to do that. Because there is a bunch of reed fiber right here that would save us effectively. Could we go up top and try to grab that somehow? Maybe we can. Climb up top here and jump through. Okay. There is some potential. So we could climb up to here. There is no Slimelung here because it's too cold. Oh, do they get wrecked because it's too cold? Yeah, the water drops. And then the water is gonna bot me. I guess we do this. Try to get all the water down this way. There's no Slimelung here, nor are there any germs. So this should be safe. And then we'll try to break through. We'll grab the diamond, of course. And then it's random how we want to do that. So realistically, we could do something like this. And then we would have to do these two tiles. Yeah, that's fine. So we want to do that. We have to open up the gates. And then potentially grab that. Let's do the digging here at priority 9. This is tough. It'd be nice if the portal would help out and toss you some reed fiber. Dude. You know how it is, Blindum. Anytime you need something, the game's never going to give it to you. It's only when you don't need it that it gives it to you. A wise man once said, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. A man be building. Zero dragon. Alright. Time to remove some more people from the stress box. Everyone is de-stressed. Nice. And the people that might want to be back on the schedule might be savaged. Okay, savaged, we're going to help you out. And only savaged. What you making down with all the doors? We're making a garden. We're making a planter box. You know how it be, you know? Just trying to spruce up the front yard. trying to make it come together. I heard that if you add a gnome to your garden, it looks really nice. One of those little garden gnomes. Problem is, we don't have any garden gnomes, so, you know, we're gonna make do what we got. We're gonna get a tile there. We're gonna move the reed fiber. He's gonna auto plant that. That's gonna be the awesome thing about that. He knows what he's doing. Sir Pips a lot. Plants everything. Ooh, clean. Alright, we do that now. And no Slimelung. Let's go. Okay, and after we do all of that, we break through, we go up to here, and we pick up the reed fiber. Okay, need to make sure there's no germs anywhere. The Buddy Butts is cool. We can leave that. And we shall not receive the Prinapod Ho. They heard you, man. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna hook up to legit. He has an easy time playing this game, so we're gonna make it hard on him. They're not gonna give it to me, boys. You hate to see it. Alright, so Gatado should be nice now, right? Oh, okay, we just use this one then. Gatado, when you wake up, buddy, we're gonna send you to the other side. And I mean that in a good way. There's food over there, you know? Nice amenities. Okay. 5, let's go up to 3. Gatado, let's go, buddy. Okay, and then we're still waiting on the ladders. Okay, so your job is going to be very specific. You will have to not be in range of the dispenser, so this is pretty fair. We'll do it here in case I need a second coal gen for whatever reason. And then we'll do it like this. This is really weird, but y'all have to trust me when I say this is gonna make a lot of sense. Now we live Gatado do his thing. What's going on, Tomba? Welcome back. Hey again. Are you out of calories problem? I am out of reed fiber, and as a result, my calories are struggling. So I forgot that I was relying on thimbleweed for reed fiber, and I forgot that we are no longer pitcher pumping polluted water because we ran out. Everything else is too cold to use. 6 degrees, right? And yeah, my bog bucket's all stifled in the cold, right? So as a problem, we expanded the Paku tank, and now we have enough omelets and fish. And we also expanded the mushroom farm. So now it's good. The problem is now is that we don't have reed fiber. We have all the suits worn out. So we can't leave the base. I could turn off the checkpoint, but everybody gets 60% stress the moment I turn it off. Because it's popped eardrums and a waterlog, so sopping wet. So you get chilly surroundings by touching the water. That's a stress mod. 50%. Sopping wet is a day-long 20% stress mod. Popped eardrums is a day-long 20% stress mod. And then you have frankly depressing, which is the modifier for the game. So yeah, I can't disable the checkpoint because they get wrecked by it. So we're just having some problems right now. We don't lose in a sense that we have all the food, we have all the oxygen. The only real downside is the lack of reed fiber. So what we need to do is kind of just stabilize. And he's going to plant the seed to do so. Thank you, Mr. Pip. You do the job, so well done. We're gonna put the ladders here so that we can remove the tiles underneath the thimbleweed farm. But yeah, kind of a situation right now. Oh no, gotta go. Don't do that, man. We are going to cut the wheel because effectively we don't need to power it. It's only if we're shipping stuff back with the loader. That way he stops working on that when he doesn't need to. We need to work on this so that we could get this automated, and then we need to start delivering coal later on. Stress all over the place. Yeah, it's bad, man. Only good news is that we got our infinite pressure tank up. So now we have a lot of cold pea water. So that we'll be eventually able to stabilize. We just got to solve the reed fiber problem. We built a toilet loop so that we have the polluted water from the toilet go to the reed fiber. It's not good enough. We're trying to wild plant some. He's doing his best. Mr. Pip. Come on, man. You know what you need to do. Plant the seeds. Is there anything here I need to uproot? Maybe it's bopping this guy or something. Oh, I thought you were gonna plant. What was that? Is there like a gas bubble there that's preventing you? That does happen sometimes. Okay. Are you eating? Oh, you were pooping. That's fair. That's fair. You need like 24 dupes for enough pea water for one reed fiber, right? Yeah. So it's 16 dupes if you don't filter any of the water, because you need 160 kilograms and you poop out, I think it's 11 or it's like 10.6 or something. But the problem is that half of that goes back into the bathroom loop. So you would need 24 dupes exactly, yeah. And then it's like that barely feeds one reed fiber. So we have a staggered reed fiber line effectively. Because we have 9 dupes, 10 dupes. So it's not as consistent. Alright, downtime. We're gonna need this transformer, and this is gonna guarantee that the sweeper always works. If you guys didn't know, that's what this does. The batteries were always used their power on the transformers for whatever reason. And then as a result, the transformers will only hold 1,000 watts. So this becomes a mini battery that allows the sweeper to always stay on, because nothing else is going to be tied to that. WO is the lazy me who got pizza bites instead of actually cooking. Woe is the lazy me. Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. Pizza bites instead of actually cooking? Wait a second. Pizza bites requires you to turn on the oven. Doesn't that technically count as cooking? Iron Chef Geek. He is Iron Chef Microwave. King of the microwave. That is Geek. He represents the microwave country. You need grill skills for that. Yeah, man, that's at least 1 skill point, dude. That's at least 1 skill point. He got the rad bolt technologies, microwaving stuff for no reasoning. Oh, we got that. All right, another door needs to be removed. 3 wild reeds. Would you count toasting as cooking? Yes, because you could burn it. Dude, I remember the first time my girlfriend was over and she tried to cook breakfast for me in the morning and she burned the motherfucking toast because she didn't know the settings on my toaster at my house. Dude, you know what happened, man? I said, sweetie, it's okay. Let's go to IHOP. I'm not even kidding. That's what I said. We went to IHOP, man. We went immediately. Oh my god. So there's a phenomenon in this game where I just snap my fingers and I go, and it's a cobalt tile, just like that, man. It's amazing. All I gotta do is snap my fingers like I'm Thanos. And it's easy every time. Let's go. Random, this is just a mechanic in the game. It's technically an exploit because a lot of us don't think it's dev intended, but that's just how this works. That's just how this works, man. We don't know why. Well, we do kind of know why. It's just really weird. Every time 2 legit snaps his fingers, we get natural tiles. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. The only thing about that is that you don't know where they spawn at. Sometimes I put them under your bed. Sometimes I put it under your house. Sometimes it's over your house and I snap water into existence. It starts flooding over there. But you never know, man. It's the luck of the draws. Luck of the draws. You got it done. Let's go. Got a dough MVP. There we go. Oh. Wait. Coal. There we go. Sweep the coal. We're in. We're in, boys. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings. Every time Mamba meows, he gets 1 belly rub. You guys don't want to see a Mamba outside the streams. He's constantly meowing. It's like he knows about the belly rub transaction. I don't know how he knows, but he knows. I still owe him like belly rubs. Alright, so who was that? Savage? Savage is still kind of stressed. We'll leave him alone then. Alright, so we're just picking up the coal, delivering it. We got the 2 ladders. We got a lot of coal right here that we're going to be trying to grab. We could jump down, so that's fair. And then we could do this. I probably want to do that. And then this allows me to get into here. Right? I get to dig all this, but let's not do that one yet, because I'm going to get stuck. Yeah, that's not bad for now. So we're just going to do some coal deliveries till we get enough coal right here. Got about 2 tons. All right. Mr. Pip, he's planning. So we're not going to touch the other ones until we could do these. I think they can't build this because of how they built the tiles. Feels bad. Oh my god, we did it. So we got all the reed fiber. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna move that to here. We are free now. Enable auto harvest 9. Now we got to do... How come we have 9 suits here and no one is delivering? None of these have deliver suit status. No way. Oh my god, that's why. We had suits. They just didn't want to deliver. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. 3 dupes outside. That's fair. So it's 1, 2. I don't see another dupe moving around unless he's going up here. Which he... Oh, dude! They dug up? Oh my god. Did you get DiGiorno, geek? No, man, when you said pizza bites, I'm thinking of Tostino's, you know, pizza bagels. Is that what you got? Or you got something else? No. Wait, what did you get? What are pizza bites? I thought I knew what pizza bites were. We have no researchers for the rad bolt tag. Okay, so who's my rad bolt researcher? It looks like Raven Crossfade. Material Studies Terminal. Nice. So he's got that. Alright, so let's do this. Not yet. Let's do the Wart Seed. The dupes want the Giorno shoot because you know it's not delivery. Yo, my goodness. Tostinos, I see you over there. What's going on, Goldie? Welcome in. Just been lurking and watching, and I wanted to ask, what's the purpose of the zigzag digging? So when you do this, and your dupes are able to reach the dugout space right here, and you build a ladder, what you do is you build a ladder from here on out. So you could only build this section after you build this section. You could only build this section after you build that section. So you have to do it one at a time. This is the most inefficient way to build anything. And a lot of the times it's because you can't supply and dig and build at the same time. Those are all individual tasks. And while you might load them up in sequence properly, you dig, but you won't carry the material on you while you're digging. So what that means is you'll walk up, dig, walk back, pick up the item, go build the ladder, and then build the ladder, walk up one, and then dig another tile. And then you do that sequence, right? It's slow. Instead, what I do is I dig a path in a zigzag format, so I don't need a ladder to build this. And then once it's dug out, I could supply all the ladders at the same time. This makes it so that the overall task of building a ladder shaft here gets done faster. Although you don't do it right away, right? You do the dig so that all the tasks are available. This helps your dupes utilize the max carrying capacity. Because if you only supply one ladder that's 100 kgs, you don't really need to have carrying capacity in that case because you're not hitting anywhere close to max. But now that we have carrying capacity on some of the dupes, we have 8 dupes with it, right? That means that they'll be able to carry enough for 8 ladders at a time. Right? 800 kgs, 8 ladders at a time. That makes it so that they'll supply more jobs all at once. And then the guy that's building will be able to build back to back to back to back because all the build jobs are going to be right here. So it's just a better way of building the ladder setup that I want. Just a little bit of an efficiency pickup. That's all it is. Murky, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. I see you over there. What's good? All right, we got to do that. Downtime, sleep time, gotta go. And this is 4,000 kgs of coal. That's not bad. We still got some more we probably want to sweep out. You probably don't even need to dig anymore. We could just probably grab the coal and try to leave. What's good, so Murky? Goalie, let me know if that answers the question. Hopefully it does. It's just a better way of handling it. And then coal up here, coal right here, coal on the sides. We could go down, more coal right here. Natural ladders of goodness. Yep, gotta use the natty ladders. The natty ladders. Stay hydrated, boys. 800 kgs at a time. I'm fine. How about you and Mamba? Mamba's kind of mad that it's getting cold. I kind of like that it's getting cold. Oh, man. Y'all see this? Oh, man. You know what happened here? I had a pip planting. Oh, he fell down. He's right here. All right, we'll move him up. We'll move him up. I thought we entombed the pip into here. Yeah, we did entomb. I thought we did. Alright, please don't drown him in the water. We just need him to plant the seeds. So we get more reed fiber. Mamba's doing good. He's a little bit mad that the winter is coming in full bloom. Otherwise, I really like the winter that's coming up right now. I appreciate the weather. I like that it's cold. So to me, it's kind of good times. It is starting to feel like properly cold though. Like I'm starting to need to wear socks, you know? Maybe get a scarf. Maybe get a beanie for my head. I hit a wall again. All time I get brain lagged conversation from early game meal with spawn, mid game transition in terms of food. I had Sulfur Geyser, went grub fruit, Sweetle, grub. But when I don't have such a clear path, I get stuck. Any advice? I want to say try to rely on a method that you could use as a fallback, and that typically is ranching. So that means alongside your early game food plant, whether it's mealwood, in my case, my early game food was bog buckets, you're going to have to rely on whatever it is they give you in the beginning. And then later on, you're going to want to supplement that with critters, because a lot of the times it's going to be the best way to have food in the early game. One of the things about critters is that they don't become food until they either die of old age or you evolve them manually. And you can see all these slugs that could evolve right now. So that way you don't have to worry about food rotting, right? You could just ranch, scale up the size, and then once you need food, start eating. But ranching is the typical solution for that. After that, it's up to you what you want to do. Usually you can't rely on a strategy each and every time, and it has to do something along the lines with whatever you have in the moment. So getting a little bit of flexibility is always a good thing if you could afford that. But that's what you probably need to do. Become more flexible. So you'd probably have to, I would say, try to rely on ranching the best you can, and then have that as a fallback so that you could do that while trying out other things. Drekos and hatches are good food potential. Drekos and hatches are the better critters to ranch for food, so you do have that option if you have the minerals or if you have the seeds. Paku's a great option. If you haven't messed with Paku, yeah, Pakus are... In terms of S-tier critters, I put Paku and Dreko up there. Paku and Drekos are S-tier. Hatches, I would say, is not S-tier. Hatches are probably A-tier. It's just that coal is not as good as plastic or reed fiber. They give just as much meat. The only downside with the Drekos is that they're kind of warm. But otherwise, they are S tier, dude. Great food source. They give you great resources. Hatches are really good too, though. So for the hatches, go to see all, go to raw minerals, and look at if you could feed the hatches. You would need, you know, good amount of tonnage right here. I would need to steal a setup as I'm low on food and my newer run would experiment with Pakus. So realistically, ranching is a delayed food source, if that makes sense. So what that means is while you're ranching, the first 50 cycles is usually increasing the number of breeding critters. The idea is you want to breed the critters and you want to hit maximum room size in breeding that. That's usually 8, depending on the critter you have, of course. And you would typically have them in a room, ranch all 8 of them, and then the extra eggs off of that would become the food. So you would have to get 8 critters, tame, and then well fed. So it's about 50 cycles if you're not using incubators that you have to have a lead time. So you wouldn't be able to use that as an immediate source. If you need to, you could always use the micro musher. I wouldn't really recommend this, but this is there. If you're playing on Terra Start, your starting biome, where your pod is going to have a lot of buried objects like this. On the sandstone biome, where it's sandstone, dirt, copper, maybe a little bit of fertilizer, a little bit of sandstone, stuff like that, those buried objects are typically going to be muckroot, which is going to be food that you'll be able to pick up and eat. So if you need food right away, you might want to look into that, as that's a decent option for immediate food. And then once you dig up all the food, you're probably going to have something else. So maybe get started with expanding your hatch farm, which is most likely what you'll probably want to ranch. And then while you do that, you're going to want to just try to get by with the muck root and the mush bars. And then hopefully you'll get the hatches up in time. Yeah, I don't know why I need to use some plants around for food. I play shrooms and blossoms, but I don't have slime and stable feed of that. I'm not feeling safe with the water I have right now. I didn't tame everything I have on my planet. I see you. Yeah. So yeah, at that point, I think you probably just have to follow the suggestions. I mean, it's up to you, right? You get to choose what you want to do. But yeah, you're in a tough situation right now. Murky, what challenge are we doing right now? I'm sorry, Murky. We were talking, this guy needed help because his colony is going to collapse. I apologize. I apologize. We are doing a max difficulty run right now. And what is happening is we are going to be doing the printing pot objectives. We're doing metallic swamp start. This is our attempt number 2. And we're just trying to have no one die. No one's allowed to die. We're going to be doing the pod objectives and just a max difficulty run. Now, of course, this is with all DLCs. So the max difficulty is pretty stuff with the chilly surroundings now. And this was a cold map. Right? We had the ice up top, ice on the sides, so we have to deal with the chilly surroundings. And then we have no Drekos, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, that's the run we're doing right now. Let me know if you have any questions. I'll do my best to help. Slime, darkness, CO2. Right? You can't have any light here, so shine bugs bop you. You have to put a door there. CO2 pressure. And then slime fertilization. Anything else you need slime for that useful? Renewable, it's also a stopgap reduction. Slime could be used at the slime or the algae distiller to make algae, and then you could use that for oxygen. But outside of that, slime is probably limited in its use. You could convert slime technically into other things, but it's like not really like a direct, like you allow the slime to off gas and you put it next to a deodorizer and you get clay that way. Right? You convert that by adding sand. So it's kind of weird, but you could do like minor things like that. But outside of that, yeah, that's it for slime. Yeah, I am at cycle 80, 3 ranches right now. One is fresh, but Drekos with shearing chamber, spawn done. Base isolated, base automation is placed. But in the meantime, we're running low on food. I was about like 18k before I turned on my PC. Slime meteors are a slime renewable source. It is, but it's never enough to sustain anything. Like, you wouldn't be able to sustain a farm with the slime meteors. Oh, no oxygen. Classic. We are at 34. This never got that hot. Really? This never got that hot. This guy is not planning. So now we need all the ladders done. Let's go. So now we are tapped in to the metals. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. That being said, I do need to get this running again. This is not hot though. I'm not a fan of this. But we do kind of just need the oxygen, so we're just gonna have to do this. 30 degrees. The heat is spreading quick from that volcano. Nice, it is. 69. Alright, so that's going to be water. That's going to go back to the spawn. We have water up top. We're going to need to put a new exchange water in here. And then extra suits. Good times. I don't know if it matters for the topic of food, but I'm on Spaced Out Planet right now. Oh, that just means you have a smaller planet. So if you're coming from classic size, the spaced out size is always going to be smaller. So that might be why you're having problems. You might not be used to it. 12 tons. Okay, Gatado, we're going to send you home, buddy. You've done well, really well. We have all the coal here now. You have done great, my dude. Good stuff. You starving? No. Alright, drop the suit. But yeah, you're on Spaced Out. Have you tried going to the teleporter, finding this, and teleporting to the second planet? Because they give you a bin there with nutrient bars. And then maybe have some food on the other side. Critters, buried food, the natural food that you might have. Could be an option. I did on new run things 80 cycles. It took me 170, 200 before. Yo, man, getting better. That's kind of the game of Oni. You learn the game and then you learn how to get stronger, better, faster. And that's the name of the game. Seal 2. Do I want to put that back? Kind of meme, but it would work. Get the water there as well. Yeah, might as well. We're gonna put the carbon skimmer back. We are gonna put this here, and we're gonna move the carbon skimmer here. Bop this. And then we're gonna get power here. Okay, so now that this is fine, hopefully he'll plant something soon. Oh, it's because of this plant. Yeah, that plant might be bopping me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. This plant is the reason why we can't plant. So we got to bop this. Coming up to here, the ladder is almost done. I found it. I didn't go through yet. I'm cleaning space around, figure it out, situation, everything. Worse, I would cook mush bars until I stabilize. Okay. So yeah, going to the other planet, if you click on it and teleport, you immediately have another teleporter on the other side you could take home. So you could go there, check it out, and then leave if you really need to. But it might be worth checking it out. Okay, so now that we have this area opened up, there's a lot of cold metal, cold coal right there that we start utilizing. And I think I am going to want to open this. So this is a vacuum. There is a little bit of a benefit to keeping that as a vacuum. I just don't have a liquid that doesn't freeze at this temperature. -10. Brine? Brine. I think we got brine. Not enough to make a lock. That's tough. P water off gases. No oil on main planet. That's why earlier I asked if you could transport liquids to teleport. Oh yeah, you can. Liquids, gases, solids via conveyor rail. You cannot send power though. Electricity is not something they allow yet. I think we just open it then. That's probably the best thing to do. So here. And then we just open that. And then this is going to spill the magma on this layer, and it's going to warm everything up. I'm not going to open cobalt. We're just going to do gold because it's the weaker metal volcanoes. I'm willing to do that with that one, but not the other ones. Maybe copper. That might be the closest one that I might be willing to do. Okay, because it's going to end up looking like that, right? It's going to be hot. Get all the heat transfer. Starving because he's pooping. Classic. Now we need to start doing something with the pea water right here. We want to run it into here, but the problem is that we don't have anything that we could run to absorb the heat. That's going to be what I think this is going to be used for. So we could reach that. Okay, standing on there, it's good. We need to fix a lot of these random stuff now. All right, so first things first, we're going to clean this up. It's time for a little bit of base cleaning, boys. None of this is going to be needed anymore. And then that goes into here, which is, you know, random pipeline. We probably don't want this anymore either. This is built. Nice. Oh, and I didn't get the power line to here. So we want that maxed out. There is water right here. All right. And then we're going to do that. And then the water goes into here. We intake, comes out, comes back in. We delete the CO2. Nice. So we're going to want that done. P9. All right. So there is a little bit here that we want to deal with. It's going to be an interesting design. Oh, no. Metal, also, no metal volcano, just one regular one. I don't know if it's normal and spaced out or if I'm unlucky as hell. In spaced out, you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you? Spoilers, maybe? You want me to tell you, buddy? I can tell you what happens. There's a big difference between spaced out and base game. Okay, let me tell you how it works. I'm not gonna tell you your exact situation, but you know how in base game there's classic, you know how in base game you do Terra start, Rime start, Arborea start, Desolins, right? And then you have Badlands. You know how you have all of those different planetoid starts, right? All that changes in the classic vanilla game without any DLCs is the starting planetoid composition, right? Now, in the base game, you have true random for your geysers. That means that you are randoming from the list of all geysers in the game. And there's a good list, right? Right here. You're randoming all of these. You get 12, and then depending on if you have Geo Dormant or Geo Active, you're gonna get 8 or 16 on, additional. Or not additional, but total. Depending on which modifier you have. But you get 12 random geysers. In Spaced Out, that is no longer the case. In Spaced Out starts, you have the different starting planetoids. That starting planetoid determines two things. Your cluster type, and your star map type, and then the composition of the biome. Now, the thing is that the geysers are predetermined for every planetoid start in Spaced Out. Everything is 90% static. There's only 10% dynamic values. So in how do I even say this? In the base Terra start, if you go to Z and you hit the star map and you click on your starting planet and you look at your geysers, you have a percentage chance to get the polluted water vent geyser. That's not guaranteed. You have a chance of getting it. Otherwise, cool slush and cool salt slush is always guaranteed. You always get those two on Terra. So because of that, the geysers are all predetermined. And that means you shouldn't worry about if you're missing something on a Terra start. That just means it's somewhere else. So for the most part, that's spaced out. You effectively get everything, but where they are, what you get, what you don't get is going to be why you have different planetoid starts. I don't know if that makes sense, but hopefully it does. Your Pacus are flopping. Are they gonna die? No, that's fine. These guys are called the Three Stooges. They just think they look funny, so we let them hang out right here. You know how it is, man. They just hanging out. I can't be too mad about that, you know. They just hanging out. All right, so now we got the Wheezewort here. We can start charging this. Nice. But yeah, those guys are okay to die. 100%. It makes sense. I'm reaching 100 hours, so still lots to explore. Gotcha, gotcha. Let me know if there's anything else, man. More decks, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. How are you? How's the days? How's the Mondays? No. Okay, so we need to make a new infinite pressure tank. We got hydrogen here that we're no longer able to grab. Oh, huh. Does that work? We're gonna run gas filter. It's gonna be so bad. Up, down, out. All right, and then we'll run power. I'm good. Finally got the computer fixed. Nice. What's the first thing you're gonna do, Mordax? Get into the dailies. My water cooler went out. Oh, that's tough. Hopefully you caught that before, you know, the heat did any damage. Yeah, well, it's my special 3M questions when work is at 8:30. Oh, man. Watched me. Appreciate you. Awesome, man. I would imagine, though, you need to catch up on your dailies. A lot of the time, that's what it is. Gotta do the dailies. I'm also thinking we cut this one out. Because we might get mixed water falling down. If there is any ice here. But I see you over there, Mordax. Appreciate you, appreciate you. How come you're not planting, dude? Planting seed, there we go. Finally doing it. There we go, there we go. No one's on the other planet. We need to get the filter up. We're gonna filter out the stuff a little bit better. Oh yeah, and we're also gonna do this. There we go. Toilets are fine, no longer cooking. We gotta get some eggs out. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need the omelets to continue. Gotta get the next door up. Okay, so now we're gonna do the automatic water setup. Alright, this is gonna be big pain, but we know we gotta do it. It's gonna be so tough to build this, because it's gonna be such a troublesome setup. Watch you play that Dyson Fold. It looked fun. It was not bad. I got a little bit of the strategy. But I will say, man, that was only with the one character. I need to learn the strategies for the other characters too. Alright, so I think we need to do this. We need to set that up. We need to run the insulated pipes through. Queen looked tough. Queen was tough. Because there is no way to gain advantage. It was very much just, did you get the good dice? No? Okay, you lose. And even when you got the good dice, the ability was tough. You just couldn't do anything with it. It felt like it might be situationally good for a boss. That's about it. But outside of that, yeah, a lot of the mobs take multiple dice, so it's like that didn't really help. And there was no way for me to gain more dice. I have Chlorine Vent, usages puffs, Disinfection, Weird Plant from Other Planet, that's it. Yeah, Weird Planet from Other Planet. It's called Dash's Salt Vine. This creates salt, and you need chlorine gas. It consumes at 6 grams per second. So you get salt from this, but you also need to feed it sand. But yeah, Chlorine Vent doesn't have too much use. A lot of the times people use it for bleach stone so that they could geotune their geysers. Water geysers. But yeah, that's not something you'll look into for a long time. That's super late game, so you don't have to worry about that. That's gonna be fun stuff. Alright, so we need to make a water heating system. We basically need to heat up the water somehow. And we're going to use the geyser for that. Hopefully this works. Ideally, I use the hot salt water, but we don't have it here. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that anytime soon. Maybe that's what we focus on instead. The hot salt water. from this side. Because we're pumping up all the pea water and I'm not worried about it. And then we just do that. This is dormant, it's fine. But we want to just pump this up and out. Do you know if you could up the production of bleachstone by geotuning the chlorine vent? So when you geotune the geysers, the type of geyser determines what resource you need to actually add in. I believe that if you geotune with bleachstone, hey, Zero Dragon coming in with a prime. They give with the 23 months. I see you over there. You know what we got the other day? Pip balloons. Haha. Appreciate you, Zero Dragon. I would make one of these for you if I was a balloon artist. But yo, man, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you for the prime, my friend. I see you over there. So the bleachstone geotuning is only for water geysers. So that's steam vent, cool steam vent, salt water, cool slush, cool salt slush, and polluted water vent. Those 6 geysers are only geotuned with bleachstone. For chlorine to be geotuned, I forget what resource you need, but that's going to be the difference. Each geyser has a internal family class. Volcanoes and metavolcanoes are the same family. Water geysers are one same family. Chlorine, CO2, and I think it's natty gas all share the same geotune resource, and I forget what it is. Then you have some fuel ones. So hydrogen, leaky oil fissure, I think. I don't know if that one gets geotuned because it's always running. Is I think abyssalite. But yeah, the geotuning is a little weird. I forget what you need for the chlorine vent, but it's not bleachstone. Bleachstone is specifically for water geysers. It's either abyssalite. It might be gold. Was it gold? For the exhaust fuels? CO2, chlorine, natty gas stuff. I forget, man. Sipping on straight chlorine. I see you over there, random. I see you over there. I was gonna say, was my music on? I was tripping for a second. Alright, so everyone is low stress. Except for... Savage is free. He's free now. Timo gets his own schedule. Alright, the only one stressed out is Cyberdyne. Which it kind of makes sense. He keeps going up here. So we're not going to allow that anymore. You could leave, but you can't go back in. I think it was metal. Refined phosphorus. Water is bleach. Normal volcano is abyssalite. Forgot what the gases was. There we go. The refined phosphorus does kind of ring a bell. That might be it. But yeah. The resource and the gain is all different. The biggest thing is how much heat you add, but I think the mass amount is a percentage multiplier. But the amount of heat you add per geotuning is a flat number. So I think it's 15 Celsius for water geysers. I think it's around like 150 for metal. I forget what it was. But it's all different too, how the geotuning affects everything. Alright, so we have this 42%. Alright, whoever's gonna go there is gonna be living there for a long time. So we need a dupe with building skill. And it looks like it's gonna... No way. King Caesar. This guy struggled. Early Apex. Hold up. Priorities. Building. 6 skill. 4 skill. Okay, early Apex is him. Early Apex might be him. Question. Does the natural tile trick work with only mechanized doors? So you could use either manual airlock or mechanized. but it's cheaper to use manual airlock. Right? So realistically, you should be using manual airlock. I mean, you don't have to. You could waste the metal if you really want. Because you have to understand, once you make the natural tile, you lose half of it when you dig it out. So if you end up digging it out, you're just deleting metal. So watch out about that. Watch out, watch out. Don't debate yourselves. Get that in. This is generating rad bolts now. Bloop, bloop. And it should work. Everyone is outside. What the heck? Scrambled the names. Got you. Oh, does that work with anything around it? Can it be surrounded by 2 doors, 3 tiles? No, so you need solid tiles. Solid tiles around the door. And then it has to face up or to the right, I think. So you see how it's a U shape and you do it like that, and you put the door in the middle? You could do it this way, but not this way, or this way. I believe both of these fail, and I believe both of these work. It's really weird. I don't really understand why. But it needs to be solid tiles. It cannot be airflow or mesh. It cannot be pneumatic door. Or natural tiles. That works too. So if you dig out 2 tiles there, and then just replace it with a door, you could actually spawn a new tile. But there's a lot of weird nuance to why it works. I don't know why it does what it does. I just know, like, the reaction. Like, hey, man, if you do this, this happens. You know? Put some money on it. You could expect that. Alright, so we're out of oxygen again. It's already at 40 degrees. I'm not too worried about that. So we are on downtime soon. We need to go over to this planet, and we got to get the pipeline out for salt water. We need to start moving out the salt water. That's realistically what we need to do. Good news is that we can do it. We have power here. Get that pretty easy. The only problem is that building this is going to be tough. So we're going to have to send a dupe with a good suit durability. So we're going to wait for the downtime to show up. Everyone's free. Take out some fish. Let's do another 3 omelets. I was thinking of doing it in a reserve in my vertical pathway. Hey, man. If you can pull it off, why not? Get the natural tiles. Up to you. How much pea water you already got on infinite storage? Oh, man. I don't want to check. Way too much. 12,000, 12,000, 12,000, 12,000, 12,000. So I have 60 tons because it's 5 tiles here. And then 1,000 is 1 ton. So I have 60 tons. So 60,000 tons. 60,000 kilograms of polluted water. I misspoke. All right. We're going to go with this one, I guess. Undock. This is going to be early Apex. He's the builder extraordinaire. That probably also means I don't do any of this, because we just need a build right now. And then the thing is, I guess we could put in the reservoir right here. Right? Because we could dig this part, put some reservoirs right here to hold up the salt water. That wouldn't be bad. And then we're pumping up all the pea water. This just spawns and falls. For the most part, widening this wouldn't be a bad idea. Still eating, still doing the downtime stuff. Shine if we don't take this guy. We reject everybody. I think we could take a dude. We have the food for this now. Hold up. A pure rocket pilot with... Oh, but you can't build. That's a trap. Farming flatulence. Yeah, not about that life. Building impaired, unpracticed artist. pacifist, operator, farmer. I guess we could take Camille. You're gonna be a farmer, Camille. Does she have a bed? 10, 11. Okay, she has a bed. Nice. They could all share one schedule. We have plumbing, so it should be okay. They're fine. They're fine. Oh, okay. We can't entomb the egg, I don't think. Not from that positioning. Alright, so they're at 24. We're gonna eat 22,000 of that calories. Alright, so we're gonna crack some eggs. Why do they do this one dupe at a time? That's the weirdest thing. Nobody on the list to get a dupe. No, someone's on the list to get a dupe. I just need to check the list. I need to check the list. Give me 1 sec. So let's go. Let me go to mod view. Cyberdyne is in because we have pay, right? Yes, we do. Okay, so Cyberdyne's in. Pragmatic is waiting for me. Geek is waiting for Abe. Daphne Line is waiting for Mechatronics. King Caesar is in. Pragmatic gets a refund. And that means, technically, yeah, this is an unclaimed dupe because he's a farmer operator. He is not going to be hydrogen. He is not going to be doing the things. Okay, so this should be fine. So this holds everything that's not hydrogen. We get a pump out. And then this goes to here, which is power. So let's do this. Even if it's temporary. And this is going to be just a way for me to disable the wheels. We're going to connect this again, and then the hydrogen is going to come in. Combo Twitch, you're going to take Camille. Any preference? Clothing attire. I'm just going to put Tomba Twitch unless you want another name. You're also building a paired IRL. Okay, that's fair. Do you want me to get a red outfit to match the hair? Maybe a dress, like the ballerina tutu? Someone has PhD dress. I kind of want the lucky jammies, man. These look nice. Any preference on the outfit, Tomba? I'm just gonna put the tutu setup on you unless you want something else. Okay, gonna get the gloves. Cake shoes. We have yellow gloves. Hey, nice. Oh, you want the red and blue sweater? Okay, we got you. We could keep the skirt on you, but we could also give you the shorts. And then we'll give you the socks. Tomba Twitch. Oh wait, we gotta get better gloves. Blue glovelets. I'm in. Tomba, welcome in. Welcome to the colony. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, so... Oh, the new day already started. Oh, we spent so much time already. Alright, we are gonna wait till the next day before we send early Apex. We'll wait, we'll wait. Calories are good. And now that we're in here, this is open, but it's dormant. We're not gonna use the design that we thought we were gonna make. This being hot kind of sucks. I don't know if I could do anything with that. Like, the only thing I think we could do is, Oh, that's super meme. Just move the gold here. Because technically the gold itself is the reasoning why this is getting hot. So if we just move the gold, the heat source gets moved to this tile, and then the heat gets dissipated. That's really funny that that works that way. And it's because it's standing on igneous here that's on top of neutronium that it can't spread its heat that well. Same thing up top, right? It's gold or granite surrounded by abyssalite, and now the color is changing weird. Yeah, look at that, man. It's dropping a lot faster. We got the suits to protect us. Dude, he's moving a ton at a time. How much gold is that? Oh my god, there was like 30 tons here. Gatado, man. MVP. He really is. He's moving all the gold, dude. Alright, we'll leave him alone. Alright, we're getting hydrogen here. Nice. Filtering out all the other bad gases. Alright, this one got done. So what we need to do is enable auto harvest on this. Free suits. Downtime. Nice. Alright, so we need to make sure early Apex is ready. We have a lot of food. Awesome, awesome. We're not going to add any more mushrooms. We're going to leave that like that. Should be alright. I'm thinking about spilling some water here to stop this from off-gassing. That probably helps us out a little bit. There's probably no easy way to do that either. Let's put a bottle emptier there and try to get the water. Probably gonna mop this up, move it. There's probably water up here still. It's not bad. Washroom, barracks. All right. Still moving out the gold, and we got more gold that's even hotter right now, trying to dissipate. It's a busy task. Somebody's got to do it. All right, let's turn this off. Hydrogen is already good. We're still feeding them. All right, let's stop the feed for a while. We have too many slugs. Slow Tomba Twitch. He's working his athletics. My man's is slow though. All right, let me get some water here. Just a little bit. Nice. You moved that. Not bad. Oh, and it's already new day. Okay, I missed it again. Early Apex, where'd you go? Where's early Apex? He has a suit somewhere. 1, 2, 3. Ravens. Where's early Apex? Oh, he's here. Okay, I need you to move here. And then someone else could leave. Nice. Alright, move you up. Let's go. What's the cooldown on the other side? 78%, that's fair. Hopefully early Apex handles this. Alright. Construction needs to be done. Nothing on that. We're gonna make this sweep only so that he doesn't actually move the coal. we're gonna need a pump here, and then the biggest thing is gonna be a power line. Just go straight out. Alright, so that's all he's gonna have to do. Insulate it because it's so cold. I think it's going to freeze the water potentially. And also, I don't want the things overheating. And then, of course, we're gonna have to change the wire type. I mean, pipeline type. Okay, so let's work on that then. No one is on vacation schedule. Nice. So this pip setup no longer is gonna matter. Because I think we're gonna do a heat exchanger right here. With the 2 water types. Makes a lot of sense we would do that, to be honest. So salt water has a property where if you cool it down too much, it starts becoming brine. That's at negative temp. Okay, that's not bad. You have to be negative temps. That's not bad. So we could bring it down to like 0. That's good to know. That's good to know. We will eventually need a filter here to do that properly. I don't want any chance of failure, so I will spend the money. We will spend the monies. Timo, hurry up. There we go. Okay, so how much tile space do we have? Realistically, it's about 4 tiles. 4 to 7, so it's going to be here, here. Right, we have 4 in the middle. But we potentially have 5 in the middle. Okay, so let's go here. Now, let's put it here just in case, so we have this amount of space. So how would a heat exchanger here work? We have the insulated tiles already. And then realistically, you'd probably want something like this. Oh. No way. We're gonna pump inside? No, that doesn't make sense either. Oh, we could just run it here? Oh crap, I never considered that. That works. And that works really well. Wow, that works really well. We could replace this with metal tiles. And the reason why it would never break from pressure is because this is 3 tiles thick. Any combination of solid tiles, including airflow, that is just tiles back to back like this, can never break. So we can put metal tiles here, run that as a heat exchange, and then run the water out. Wow. I don't know if that's what I want to do, though. So I know a pipe output usually gets priority over a pipeline. How is that if a pipeline goes through an output? Okay, so you're saying that... Let's say we have this. And you're saying what happens if you go like that? While the far left pump is running, the middle and right pump cannot turn on. And that's because there is already something on the pipeline path, so it cannot spawn on the pipeline until this stops running. Even if it's the same liquid and there's space to add on and top it off, it will never go through. So it's a little bit weirder in this sense because it's worse than a bridge. So this is the worst situation. A better situation is if you had this and then you bridged. So at least you get full stack size, right? At least you get full packet size. This case, you would just get whatever the first pump gives you. And it's only when it's an empty pipe will the middle pipe turn on. And then when both of these are off, will the right one turn on. So it's a weird priority sense with how they release liquids onto the pipe because they don't consider element. Whereas the bridge does, so that makes it better. But it's different than how the other ones work. Alright, he's working. 7 idle, I know, man. I'm thinking I might want to give them idle jobs now. It's probably time. It's time, boys. We're gonna make solid storage. We are gonna have to make solid storage. I guess we should do solid storage on this side. I guess we could also bop this and use this as solid storage. That wouldn't be bad. I like that. We're gonna do that. Yeah. And then that way we don't have to have idleness anymore. 7 idle is crazy. I know, man. We need the salt water. All right, so we want to run a heat exchange system. How would that work? How would the heat exchange system work? Where's the automation at with this? Ooh. That's really insane how that works. We could make this work too. I am contemplating a heat exchanger within the infinite storage. Yeah. I don't like that though at the same time. Yeah, we should make a separate setup. You never know what temperature you really want everything at. Oh, God. Now the problem is that we're gonna waste power to do this. But it's effectively the best thing to do. Oh man. Do I want to do? I could. There's no real downside to this. It just makes really just so much sense. Okay, I think we do it. So we bop these 4. And then that's gonna be because we're gonna run a water filter eventually. All the fixtures in the way. Alright, we're gonna have to give someone demo skill. So that's gonna be King Caesar. Yesterday, Julie's stream, I learned the door trick you do with the type of storage. The one where you put 3 doors so the items fall so no duplicates allowed to get close. Yeah, that's actually what I'm gonna be building right here. That's exactly what I'm gonna be building right there. Yeah, so the doors are like this and your tiles is here. So you have a 1 gap layer. And then you could pick up items still from the outside. That's the reason why you actually want the doors. They have that boom. That is the ability for you to drop items through the doors, and then they don't, you know, they're all at one time. And then you can still pick it up. And then you don't get the decor penalty. Yeah. It's a trick I do because it's the best infinite storage design IMO. I've done this for like years. But yeah, I'm gonna set that up right now. Commodore Scudder, welcome in. How are you? Couldn't you do that with 4 tiles and a ladder as well? 4 tiles and a ladder, so you could still pass. 4 tiles and a ladder. You would have to... I don't know what the configuration is. What's the idea with the 4 tiles and a ladder? So there's other ways to do this. So the idea is that if you put your items in a pit, the debris doesn't bop you. But then the problem with the pit design is you have to be above the door in order to pick up the items. I don't think that would pass muster in the house. Dad, room's clean. Meanwhile, all the items are under the door. Dude, what do you mean? You know how many people shove all their trash in a closet when someone's visiting? That's just normal strats, man. That's just normal strats. I can't be mad about that. And then I think everything else is good. We'll do clothing here. No sublimiters. 4 copy pastes. Access the doors. Yeah, I see. I'm gonna do it right now in my save for sure, man. And then how you do it is so that this is on sweep only. That's the biggest thing. Now when you sweep, your dupes will sweep the items to the one spot, no matter what it is you're sweeping. So now we're just gonna start sweeping the stuff so my dupes don't be idle. Of course, we had to clean the bedrooms. The bathroom. Just gonna clean up the food area. It's gonna be cool. Maybe this area. Maybe over here. Slugs don't got much going for them. It's fine. You've got a sweep mod. No? Oh yeah, this is sweep by type. This allows me to sweep specific items that I have selected on the menu. It's the same menu as the bin. This is the same menu. I recommend that mod. I think it should be base game. I'm actually really surprised that it's not, because that is one of the better mods in the game. Like, it's so good. It doesn't really impact anything. It's very quality of life. And it feels like it should be part of the game because it allows you to get exactly what you need done, right? It's nice. Almost done. Halfway, kind of. Alright, so... I think this works. I'm hoping for the best over here. I probably need to get a little bit more cobalt. Let's do another 25. Get the crushing. And then doing this. Okay, I think we remove these two because I think we want to use pipeline here. Yeah. And I think it's going to be... Oh, let's not do that yet. Oh, I see. Yeah, we do it like this. Because of how I'm going to have to do the heat exchange right here. We do it like that. So that means my filter goes in like this. And then this comes out to the left. Bam, bam. I'm okay with that. And then this comes down, but then we're going to probably run the pipe somewhere else. I think I'm going to get the one disabled messages as well, like long commutes, building lacks resources. I see you. I haven't gotten that one yet, but I see you. Do you need insulated pipes in insulated tiles? Only when you're dealing with extreme cold. So on the Terra biome is probably the best example of this. When you do space in Terra biome, you have an area called space ice right here. It's a cold area that's minus 60. You have dirt, copper, random minerals there, right? And it's super cold. If you try to move CO2 through just insulated gas pipes, they will freeze. That's actually why you run insulated pipes with insulated tiles. But yeah, for the most part, it will freeze. Not immediately, it's still insulated, it's just delayed. But it will eventually, pretty soon, around 50 cycles. Because that used to happen to me. I used to run CO2 rockets in the beginning to get the beginning star map scouted. And my CO2 would liquefy from gas to liquid because the space size is just too cold up top. There's just too much mass. So I had to run insulated tiles with pipes inside. And that never broke. That never got so cold that the CO2 started liquefying. That never happened. So because of that, I recommend it for only those situations where you do potentially get that happening. In some situations, like if you're trying to transport hot salt water, a lot of the times you're better off just putting like a wheeze ward in the area to kind of fight the heat that's being leaked out, rather than, you know, putting insulated tiles on it, because that's a lot of minerals. 400 kilograms per insulated segment, man, it's expensive. Very, very expensive. I feel like the biggest jump from classic to spaced out is how fast the resources deplete. Right? If you're playing classic mode and you got the large planet, you have a lot of resources. Like, you could wait until cycle 500 to build a spawn because you have that much algae and slime, you know? So it's like, you have to understand the resource scale is so different because you have such a smaller map. If you guys are not familiar, there are two sizes for spaced out. There is the normal adapted planet size, which is basically they take the base game planet cluster and they adapt it for spaced out. Then there is the spaced out cluster moonlets that are even smaller. So those different types of spaced out starts have varying sizes. So the Terra biome, I think, is a classic size, so it's a little bit larger. This one, the Metal Swamp, was made specifically for Spaced Out DLC. So this map is smaller. But yeah, they're varying in the sizes. Oh, you don't got the food? Oh, shit. But we got food here. What do you mean? I guess we could grab this food. Early Apex. Just sleeping over here. We gotta get this man some food. Oh, he can't go through there. That's right. Alright, let's go through this way. And let's push this to a 8 instead of a 9. Yeah, there's nothing available. Good news is it's not starving. 2,000 kcows. So he's doing alright for now. Alright, we still gotta build this. This is actually what's important right now. Okay, clean. The heat got moved out. Let's go. Look at that hot tile. I'm not playing Space Out Asteroids yet. Gotta go. Base game starts first. Gotcha, gotcha. You gotta take your time with Oni, man. You can't rush this game. If you rush this game, you're never gonna really enjoy it, and you're just going to like get through the game, and then you're gonna be okay, I'm done. And then maybe not really enjoy it that much. So I would say take your time, take your pace, do the things that you want to do. Enjoy the game. It's a great game. Okay, are we awake? What's my man's doing? He is is... Oh, okay, so we still don't want to do that. Okay, so we gotta do this. And if we don't, he is never gonna get the food. Now, of course, upside, there's more food here and here, so it's gonna be good for him. Now, the downside is that we have to yellow alert. He's gonna have to put his hands on his knees. There it is. You got this early, Apex. You have time before the next meal. Nice. No longer gonna starve. 6,000 calories. It's so calorie dense. It is great times. Alright, so this, I had to get rid of the pipe. Because that's kind of not necessary. I could actually use it as necessary. Huh. Maybe we do. How do I want to do this? We could technically cut that, cut this, remove these two. This is gonna be metal right here. So we could run radiant, but no, we don't need that much though. Because I'm thinking we run this, that, but we could remove all that now. Which means we probably do it here. Oh, that's better. Yeah, okay. So we bop this. This becomes airflow, because this doesn't need to be... No. That's solid tile. Insulated's removed. That metal is fine. But we don't need the top side anymore. And then we know that this is... Oh, no. This is fine. We run that instead. Now, we know that while this is all going to be radiant, we're not going to touch the inside. I probably want this, and then that. And then we need to set up the radiant pipe. Oh, I can't, because I need to remove these pipes first. Alright, let's not do this then. We know that this is going to be cobalt for the heat exchange. And then it's going to come down here. Holy crap. How does that work? So this goes up. Oh, this goes up. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works then. That would be the loop. And then once the water is warm enough, we could have it come out. Oh yeah, that works really well. We run it here so that we could run the temp check on that tile and do the loop. Yeah, I think that works. And then you run thermal sensor here. Who's starving? Early, he's just breathing, right? That's just what he's doing. So this is radiant. And then you run this setup. Oh, I don't have directional flow. Oh, so I have to do this. Oh, that sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks. Oh, wow. Here. And then we do that. Cancel decon. Cut this. Water pumps out this way. Which we could do, I guess, and do with the salinator right here. Oh, dude, that's so much better. Oh my god. This is all for naught. That's such a much better design. Why did I not even consider that? I am not thinking, man. I am not thinking. We kind of wasted a little bit of time here. I guess that's fine. All right, we replace that with regular. Yeah. We still want this. We still want to remove that. We still want to remove this. We still do this here. The only thing is that we don't need to do the metal tile here because we need to do one for the desalinator that we're going to need. And that's going to be what we're going to line up on this side. Egg, let's move to here. And then what we're going to need to do is when we desalinate the hot salt water into regular water so we can feed the spawn, that salt water is going to be generating heat, right? Because it's going to be a desalinator. And then the problem with that is I'm going to need to cool it somehow because it's a desalinator. So we should use the water to do that. And then just maintain a low temp. All right, we got to grab the salinator. Yeah. Okay, I think I got what I need to do there. Yeah, food. Still got the things to do. My man's over there. All right, so we still got to do this. Power's fine. Most likely we'll set it up like that, make it clean. Maybe even combine it with this. This is dormant. Yeah. Let's up this to about 1,000. Not that I want to actively use my natty gas, but I know that eventually we're going to want to stockpile all of that. Get that plugged in. Okay, so desalinator. How much space do we have here? So we could try to run one desalinator. Because this is still going to be running. And we're also going to have a buffer bin, most likely. And we know that this is not going to be pressurized. So this means that we probably run gold here, actually. Because we wouldn't need the cobalt. That's going to be a setup. So desalinator 5 tiles. And then bin 2 tiles. The salinator is 5 tiles, right? I might be wrong. Alright, these should be airflow. And then this is polluted water. And then we stopped moving water back because we're out. And we got to move in salt water soon. Almost done with that. And then all we got to do is store the salt water to get it started. Do I want this? I think we bought both of these. Because I think what we want is salt water coming out this way. So it goes towards the desalinator. This makes a lot of sense. Another thing we should also do is the bridge line. Oh, I didn't do that yet. One of the things is, instead of dropping the water off here, you should bridge onto the pump line. Overload? What the heck? What's overloading here? We cooking a little too much. Oh, it's the rock crusher. Yo, man, stop the overload. Dang, they overloaded hard. Yeah, it really is just a rock crusher, huh? That's fine. Overloading a little bit's okay. Yeah, I think I got how we need to do this. So let's get the construction here. Bump that up. Starvation, early apex. He has food. He just has to breathe. 1, 2, and then a handful of pipes. Dude, we're so close. Hi, how are you? What's going on, YouPick? Welcome in. Hi, is this base game DLC? All DLCs. We're playing with a spaced out start. All DLCs are active. We're playing max difficulty. We're using very minimal mods. I have 3 mods. One of them is this sweep menu. When I hit the sweep button, I have a smart mop button. So if I have a spill like this and it's connected, I could click 1 time and it mops up the puddle. So if you have a long puddle, it's kind of nice. I don't have any long puddles, feels bad. And then my 3rd mod is not active. It's when I start the game, I customize my dupes, but I don't make them too strong. I just make them normal dupes. I just have the interest that I want. So that's it. Hopefully that makes sense. My mod's in chat right here. Oh, I run pliers too. That's in the game now though, but you know, I still run it. Hope that helps, M-Sang. Why getting that? We're working on the desalinator. Yeah, and let me know if you have any other questions, man. I got you. This is no longer needed, so we just bought that. And we need to add water into here again, so that we keep it running. So that salt water is going to be really nice. All right, we got desalinator up. We're going to run this out of gold. In and out. That's what a hamburger is all about. So running one of these is not that great, but we're only running 3 electrolyzers, so it's probably fine. This is a little tall, and it's kind of expected. And then we know that we could run that as regular tiles. Maybe we don't need it this tall. And we just do it like this. That's probably a little bit better because we get the run speed bonus though. Why build the desalinator on metal tile? The desalinator generates a lot of heat. A lot of heat. So we're going to put a layer of water here so that the heat gets dumped into here. Now the second thing we're going to do as well is we are going to run this water that's negative temperature on the metal tile. So the desalinator is not for the metal tile. I mean, the metal tile is not for the desalinator. The metal tile is for the polluted water. I can't use this because it's too cold. And when I sieve it, I get ice. So I'm going to need to warm it up above 0. That's why we have the metal tile here. And then we could use that. So this is going to be sieving or desalinating the 95C salt water right here. The hot stuff. So I just need to get a workable temperature. That's all it is. I need to make sure I can actually do this. Okay, so this design that I need to modify. So it's gonna be like this. And this has to be the same way. This is gonna go first, so this doesn't pump if we have room, which is fine. And then this goes here, so my water goes across. I can't put it inside because this is pressurized. This comes in like that. So this usually goes to the left, and it kind of has to. From there, I want to warm it up. I just don't know if that's something I could do. Because this makes sense. We do like, oops, we do like that. And then you get the gold res right here. And then you run that into that. And then the water comes out into the spawn water, which is actively going to be this line right here. We're just going to have to figure out how to pump that. This is going to come out to here. So how do I warm up this cold polluter water? Hope that makes sense. I'm saying we're just warming up the pea water that's negative temps. So I want to run one radiant pipe segment. We probably do it on this tile. Ooh, that allows me to run through this with the hot water. It's probably fair. You run the single cobalt here. Oh, and that allows me to get a shut off inside. So there's no weird shenanigans with this. The only downside with that is that I don't get water that's cold, which is okay. We could put the water somewhere else then. Okay, I think, yeah, we put the shut off inside. That's not a problem. I got the best pipes in the business. What do you mean? I got the best pipes in the business. Of course I got to put in all the effort. Hey man, we got the best pipes in the business. So I don't want to go all the way around, but we might have to. I don't want to, but we might have to. And that would effectively probably be the most effective design. I'm not even kidding. Go down into the right. Yeah, you can. I just want to do it this way, though. It's a little excessive. All right, nothing bad about this. Let's remove this so that we build the tiles. Don't think I remember you building a simple cooling loop or a standard refinery setup. Hell no. You gotta go extra, man. You ever seen the anime called My Hero Academia? There's a phrase that the season 1 main character superhero guy says, and he goes, plus ultra. You always gotta over-engineer the things, man. Plus ultra, baby. Only way to do it. Alright, we'll put that there. The airflow is not gonna do anything for us. Alright, so at this... Oh, who's starving? Who's starving? It was 8 packs. Okay, so... Alright, so we have that as a radiant pipe. We're gonna run a shutoff. So it's likely going to be like this. Hey, Craven! Catching me while I'm starving? No? Eat foods? He's eating the foods. Nice. Craven, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How you guys? Shoutouts, Craven. What? Oh, I spelled your name wrong. Holy shit. Hey, playing some Oni. Awesome. Awesome. How was the stream? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Talked about what you guys got done today. Let me know. How was the stream? How was all the things? You're starving, but I need space for dupes to sleep. My dupes sleep on the floor, man. You see this guy? He's on the new planet by himself, man. We need him to finish a job, but he can't do it. He's starving. He's doing his best. He's got extra calories, too. We probably have to open this up right here, though. Oh, he got hit by the ads. Feels bad. We'll talk to Craven in a little bit. Feels bad, feels bad. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Putting it this way might be a lot better. And then we get the thermal sensor at the bottom, which means we do this loop. Now, the problem with this loop is it shouldn't work. Hold up. How is this supposed to work? So we know we want a radiant pipe on the metal tile for contact. And then we need a radiant pipe, and then we need to do a temperature check so we can pull out the water when it's warm enough. So we need a loop while be able to have the water get pulled out, and at the same time, I need to be able to have a pipeline bridge so that we could create directional flow. And it would have to be after we reconnect. Oh, that's so jank. Okay, we do that. And then we do temp check here. And then the pipe setup has to be here, here, here. That already pulls out. So we want a bridge. This pulls out, this pulls down. We bop that setup. We get a second bridge right here. And then we go out, down, in, up, and back out. So this becomes our directional flow so that we could have a yield setup. And then we get the pipeline water coming out that way. So we could run that to get better water. We could also use this to get warmer water to grow something else. Yes, I'm going to keep it all insulated. We're going to do it extra. I really want exact temperatures if I can. Welcome in, Craven. Thanks so much for the raid. How was the ads? Sounds like you were having some fun. But of course, welcome in. Right now, we are doing a max difficulty playthrough. So right now, we are on max difficulty everything. My dupes, they have big stress, right? Frankly depressing. They're eating more food or ravenous. All the max difficulty sliders are maxed out. The meteors are beating us up. If we don't do this fast enough, we're going to get bopped. Otherwise, we're doing okay. Just a max difficulty run. No one's allowed to die. So if we have a dupe die, the run is over. So we're just doing our best to survive. And we are playing on Metal Swamp. The goal of the game is going to be doing the pod objectives. Very straightforward. But yeah, no one's allowed to die. And of course, we're just going to be trying to do the best we can. But how was the stream, man? Talk to us about what you guys were doing. How was the Onis in your playthrough? How was it? How was it? I can get another dupe right now. I get up to 12. You have the food for that. Suit wearing. I have 2 cooks already. That's not a mechatronics. Ranch farming. We have another guy that's like that already. We have a pure farmer. We could try to do another rancher because we'll probably need it. I only have 1 rancher. Let's double check. Maybe they don't have skill. Okay, it's Lord of Heaven. Yeah, I get the second rancher. It's probably fine. Oh, wait, Turner has allergies. No. We got the floral sense. I mean, I guess it's outside, so he doesn't get wrecked by it. Oh, no. That's gonna be fun. It's probably fine. We are not gonna run floral scent anywhere. Oh, God. There we go. I don't have any DLC, so I'm playing vanilla until this colony dies, and then I'm gonna get the other stuff. Nice. Are you having fun with the game? I'm playing with TI on Twitch interaction. I let the dupes die because chat spawns them. Oh, I see you. You got the integration in. Nice. How you having fun with that? Because I haven't played that one yet. I haven't played with the Twitch integration. Don't have any DLCs. Awesome, awesome. Hopefully you're having fun though. Hopefully you're having a good time with the game. What are your thoughts if you're, you know, sounds like you're playing it kind of as a new player, learning about all the things. So, yo, man, how are you liking the game so far? Any questions? I got you if you do have any. You have so much liquid because of the integration. Yeah, the liquids suck now, though. You get wrecked by that. Kind of get wrecked. Oh, did we ever do the digs? We never did the digs. Aren't you gonna starve? Okay, you have food for the day. That's fine then. Almost done, almost done. We could send him back. Pip can plant a new tile. Oh, did he really? No. It's still CO2 there. I'm not a new player. Originally started on Steam Deck, and when I was on deployment, I'm new with PC. Oh, I got you. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Have you played with the new Frosty Planet Pack DLC yet? Imagine not, right? I imagine not. But yo, man, the new DLC stuffs, I will say that you're already playing with it, so you don't have to worry about yeah, absolutely no DLCs. Okay, so you have some of the downsides, but none of the upsides. That's actually what it means when you don't get the DLC. The devs balance out the updates so that any new update and or DLC has the impact throughout all the other versions of the game. But you don't get the full benefit though. You only get the downsides. So they're like adding in the new mechanics that make it a little bit tougher, a little bit slower, slows you down, makes you a little bit not able to do as much. Oh, I have food here. Hey man, dig this. Get the foods. But yeah, man, get the DLC so you can start benefiting. Alright, we're really close, man. Sleeping, and he has a sleep right there. Yeah, I heard that getting the DLC screws my save, so I'll wait until this colony dies. I want to learn. Oh, not true. That's not true. That's just not true. The only time your saves get screwed up is if you're playing with mods, and then the mods aren't being maintained. Otherwise, your saves getting bopped is not supposed to happen, and if it does happen, that needs to be reported to the devs. Because they made it so that updating the game has no impact on the saves. Or at least that's what the goal was with how they're doing everything. Oh, the Twitch integration might be... I mean, I don't know how active your mods are getting maintained, though. But yeah, it shouldn't bop it. It shouldn't bop it. And if you do get it bopped and it says save corrupted, you know, something weird happens. That's not supposed to happen. But yeah. Oh man. Do what you want to do. Take your time. Go through the base game and then get the DLCs. Oh, it spawns in DLC items that I can't use. Ha 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 ha. I could see the mod bopping your save then. Yeah, I could see that happening. That'd be a mod's fault though. But that is a thing. There is a thing in this game where if you load a certain version of the game doesn't really work out well. Maybe that's what you guys are running into. But yeah, play it safe. That's perfectly fine. Have fun with the game. Awesome, awesome. Craven, man, appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. Bring the community over, share with ours. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yeah, awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome. Where are you going? Oh, you're gonna go grab the stuff we need to dig. Igneous is right here. Let me do this so we could grab the resource we need to build the pipe. You got this, Apex. You're not stressed out at all. You just got food poisoning. I don't even know how you got that. You're wearing a suit. You're wearing a suit. You're wearing a super suit. How'd you get freaking food poisoning? I mean, it is what it is. And it's downtime. Aw. And he's gonna walk all the way to here. I just wish he stopped that, man, and just eat at spot. We would save so much time. Never made it past mid-game, so everything is newish at this point. Don't want to add more until I learn. Yo, man, there's a lot to learn. I will say that in the base game, if you don't figure out rocketry, that's kind of normal. I will give you that fair warning. Base game rocketry was never meant to be done casually. Base game rocketry was never meant to be done casually. So I will, you know, give you that fair warning. Watch out. Oh, I could reach that, so it's not a problem. Oh, you have full bladder? Oh, no. No. The moment I said that, you have full bladder? No, made a mess. Oh, no. I just wanted you to clean the toilet, man. Can't you have a bed and mess table? So he has no stress. That's not a problem. Yeah, he peed in the suit, man. God damn it. I really wanted this saltwater, man. We could probably give him a meal hall table right here. We probably could. Yeah, I peed in the suit, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Nah, that's because he didn't want to clean this. Lots of math, and I drink when I stream, so never solid mine. Alright, good luck, good luck. Alright, man, time for some food and sleep. Have a kick-ass stream, appreciate you. Have a good one, get that rest, man. And I see you over there. We'll have to check out your stream, and of course, be good, stay safe out there. Hope you have a great evening. We'll see you next time. You see this? He chooses to sleep. And he sleeps in the same spots. That's so annoying. The thing is now is like the amount of time we would be able to build a bed and a mess table, I'd be able to build like 2 to 3 pipes. And I really, that's all we need and we could leave. That's all we need, man. Alright, so... do I want to risk the chilly surroundings? But then we could breathe. You're going home, man. You failed us. You completely... Relieving self? You already peed your suit. Dude. What is that? Now he's starving? Soiled suit still? Oh. Just leave. You can't help us right now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Early Apex? Just go home? Oh my god. Can you just go home, dude? Please? Please? We just want you to go home, dude. Alright, whatevers, man. Go eat. God damn it. Come on, man. We gotta leave. Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Okay. No oxygen. I don't have any water to do this anymore. This really sucks because we have no oxygen anymore. Other asteroid sucks 100% of the time. How do I want to do this? We gotta build the stuff. We can't leave because we don't have oxygen in the suits. We touch the water, they're gonna stress out. Gotta do that. Yep, we have floral scent too. Everyone needs to do this. Please? Turner's gonna give up the job. Oh, he finally did it. Nice, we could actually pump oxygen. We are no longer gonna allow that come inside. Alright, I need to do this. Oh, I had to sneeze too, I apologize, y'all. Alright, disable this. Everyone outside, man. We're doing this now. We're doing this now. Everyone's gonna get stressed out. It's gonna happen. Food has decayed. Oh my god, we don't have food anymore. We really need this though, if we could get this done. And they all go inside. Oh, you're grabbing the gold. And you're gonna actually get yourself killed. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's actually hurt. Alright, we'll enable this again. Unequip this again. You are not gonna be doing that. Okay, let's cut that. The dupes coming outside gave me seal 2. That sucks. Someone do this. No. Gotta wear a suit. This guy's eating outside. Unreachable toilet? Joyas? We can take that. Okay, so here we need this. This is almost done. We're gonna need power here as well. 480. This has to be a separate line, actually. It's likely both of these are gonna be the same. Alright, so we will just kind of have to take this water. Kill the fish. We need so much food. Calories are so low right now. Everyone's getting stress. We're adding in new water. Above 69. Yep. We need to add more water. Let's see. So we have water right here. It's going to be 4 cycles before that's going to be ready. I really need to start pumping that. I guess we wait a little bit before we act. How long has that been running? Oh my god. We spent so much water here. Oh god. And that's water from here that we could be using for that. Alright, we'll do that. For whatever reason, my dupes don't want to build this. Okay, oxygen is here. We should be okay again. Then looks like now we're just sweeping. We actually don't have a lot to sweep. That's actually kind of crazy. That means all my stuff that I need to sweep is like outside. And I can't go outside. That's actually kind of insane. All of my sweepable stuff is outside. I can't do anything with that. This is kind of useless, but we don't do anything with it. Automation here. We don't need that pump anymore. Yeah, we can leave it like this then. Oh, I would want to remove that, even if it's temporary. Sedimentary rock. Okay. Probably gonna use water for that. Does a pip always want to start planting from right to left, top to bottom? No. There is exceptions. There are some plants that grow upside down. And then other plants are wanting to follow a different pattern because of the branching. So you would do a more inefficient pattern, so you would get optimal branch spacing. So it really depends. Pitcha, pepper nuts, and dash assault vines have a different pattern because they plant upside down. And plants that plant upside down need 5 space gap instead of 4 between the vertical levels. And then you have arbor trees and bonbons. Because of the branching, you don't want to do the normal pit planting. You would want to do a less efficient one so that you could maximize the branches. Right? That makes sense. But for the most part, the other plants, normally, yes, that's about right. Anything that grows, you know, normally on top of the, you know, top of the tile. Alright. How come we're not... Oh, they're downtime. I was like, how come no one's cooking? Alright, so this is a problem. This is gonna get hotter faster. But of course, it also means that this is also gonna potentially break if I don't do anything about it. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Guess who's back? Early Apex is back. We're making him go do the thing. We really need this salt water, my dude. We really, really need this. Please don't fail me, dude. Not like this. Alright. That's it's gonna be for now. No power here. Oh, they're done. Let's go. All right, we're just gonna leave this like so. All right, now we potentially have power. We're gonna turn these on. Let me look at how much hydrogen we have. We have more H2 than we have O2. I am gonna start using this hydrogen line specifically for this setup, I think. We want to run a different transformer. Problem is that the bottom's always occupied. Oh, no, we didn't auto-teleport, you're right. Thank you, does XOR. Yeah, I forgot the teleporter almost. Almost messed that up. Alright, please do the things right here. So now what we need is, we're gonna need power to desalinate. We're gonna run that. So the easy setup should be... Oh, interesting. Okay. We run this, and we run an inefficient setup here. Construction, we do that. And then we run this line, right? Once this is done, we're gonna cut the line and isolate it. Alright, please, we need this done. We need everyone's attention on this. Please don't mess up. We really need this done. This is gonna solve the water issue here. Alright, so now it's this. So, deodorizers. Let's separate the suit line. Why is this overloading? That's so weird. And then we want to combine this to the bottom. And then we want to cut this line. So now this gets all the power. Now we have a separate setup that has a little bit of benefit to us. We could run a second transformer here. Continue this through. And then we connect this to here. So, wire bridge. Wire. Need that done ASAP. Dominoes! Coming in with 25 months. On the 25-month streak. Appreciate you, Dominoes. I see you over there. How are you? Unreachable build. He went to grab Igneous and couldn't finish this. That was weird. But yo, man, thank you so much, Dominoes, for the support. How are you? And of course, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote, enjoy that reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. How are you, Dominoes? How are you? How are you? Dig that. Get your Igneous. Continue. And then we got some aluminum we gotta move in. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, that was mud, not aluminum. I thought that was aluminum. That was mud. Alright, so everything back at home is alright. Now we could remove this line. Then we get that set up. Oh no, it's fine. So this is above 250, above 250. This is gonna be here, but we're not running anything yet. I am fine, thank you. Here it's 3:54 a.m. I wake up fine, legit keeping me company. Thanks, dude. You man. I'm happy to randomly be on when you randomly happen to be on too. Welcome in, Domino's. I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. Feels weird, man, waking up in the middle of the morning. Oh, we never did the liquid output here. There we go. That's just a regular priority 9. But yo, man, appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me in the Mamba always. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, appreciate you. We're gonna go with 6.9 degrees. We will actually go with that. That sounds a little very memey, but I think it's fair. 1, 2. And then this works out well in our favor. And then we run both of these down like that. There we go. Let's get the construction up to 9. That's going to be the nice setup once we're ready. And then all we need is this. Come on, early Apex, you got this. Nice, but ruined by a dot. So close, man. So close. Oh, you mean the sensor 6.9? Oh, man, we keep those. We keep those 6.9s. We keep the 6.9s. Why is this 250? What? Why was that 250? Why was that 250? What the hell is that? Relieving self. Oh yeah, we have to change the pipe coming out the teleport. That's true. Got it, boys. There we go. Still need water here. This guy's trying to eat. Yes. Yes. We're good, boys. We're good. All right, so now we do this. And then we're gonna get reses here. And then we're gonna do this. And then that's gonna be the next thing for him to build. The coal is fine. Okay, this is not done. Yo, what the heck is this? Dominoes coming in with a 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Dark Matter Synthesis, Jeep Guy, Ruse, Hio, 46, Hibanachi, 87, Weazar, Blue Burbly, Trinity of 3, Lenata, Auntie, Damsel, and OTIB. Dude, thank you so much, dude. And I'll try to sleep again. Leave it to Dominoes. Come in, throw in the hype, and then be like, yeah, guys, I'm out. Peace. Thank you so much, Dominoes. I hope you're not hyped up by that, because I did. Goddamn. Thank you for the 10 gifted, my dude. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay, courtesy of Dominoes. You know who to thank. Say hello to the mans. Wish him a good night. Please. My man's trying to get some rest. So, of course, wish him the well wishes of a good night of sleep. God only knows how many of us have never had a good night of sleep, man. We think we know, but until we actually have that, we never do. So they don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. Peace and love, guys. Appreciate you, Dominoes. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna start telling stories about Dominoes. If you guys don't know Dominoes, he owns every single Domino's franchise in America. He is the Jeff Bezos of Domino's. He was the guy that made the 2 pizzas, 2 medium, 2 toppings for $5.99. He made that deal. It was him. Domino's, the legend, baby. Without that, I would not have survived college. I'll say that much. I survived off of those 2 $5.99 pizzas. 2 medium, 2 toppings, man. We survived off of that. We really did. So he supported us through all of our college careers. At least supported me. Does he live in the EU or Africa because of time zones? Maybe. Well, that's far out, Domino's. To be fair, there is far in his name. He got the far reach, baby. He got the far reach. He got the 7'8" wingspan, man. He got the far reach. When we say far, we mean far. Oh crap, this is already getting too hot. Alright, so this water is already kind of cold. It's kind of nice. I guess for now, we could do this. I'm just kidding you guys about the Domino stuff. I was just memeing. For those again that thought I was serious. He's expanding to take over all the Domino's franchises in Europe. Damn, man, he's not messing around. Really not messing around, huh? Alright, so early Apex is asleep, a little bit stressed, but he's alright. He's gonna have food soon. We need the bins for him and then he'll be done. I want to be able to grab the water that we're gonna be doing over here and run that out. Because this is cold. Right, it's 19 degrees right now because the water chilled while I was sitting in the pool. So while it's gonna be hot, this is kind of nice. Because we get some more water in here. Because we need to add water inside. Early Apex is a little bit having some problems. Alright, he's got his food. And then he'll need to dig that. He's got his food, he'll be fine. A couple more pipes. We get the nice waters. We're still trying to make infinite pressure here. Everything seems to be working well. All right, so we still need to cool this down, and then 69 still the target temp. We've still got water inside the res too, so that's nice. There's a lot of water we gotta dump here still. Hey, we got a hype chest. Appreciate you. Shout out to Domino's once again, man. The legend. Get the printables. Reed fiber seeds. I actually don't really need that. We have a meat, but he's anemic. We can't make pragmatic anemic, man. That's not cool. We can live without that, being anemic. Alright, still cold. Nothing here got done. Looks like we're still sleeping, that's fine. long as he's not that stressed. He can take his time. Alright, so looks like the infinite pressure is going to be done soon. Yeah, we're going to have to wait till we get the water to that tile. And hopefully it just self-does its thing. So we want to hold water here for when this gets warm/hot. And we got to do that here as well. That's the funny thing. Double water bottle empties. So the idea here is simple. We want to run the hot salt water desalinator so that the building drops the heat. This is already 27 on a 20 tile, so you can see that it's always going to be hotter. And then we're going to make this cold so that the polluted water here warms up. And to make it a little bit easier, we're going to add a layer of water. So that's a little bit better. 6.9. 200. So the thing with that is we're going to pull out the hydrogen a lot more. Ooh, one of them's done? That's not bad. Half a... Oh, the water drop. That's funny. That's not too bad, though. Alright, let's get the digging. So he gets food, and we free all the pips. I guess that's fine. $700. Drop down to 40 degrees. Good stuff. Until we get actually hot water, we're going to probably feed in the desalinator water into here. And we're out right there. Oh, I never clicked on red alert. You got to do this for food, Apex, please. Nice. Oh, look at that. He got a hug. Hey, we got a hug. Look at that stress modifier. Let's go. Hugging the pips. That's what it's like when you hug a Mamba. Mom will show you some love. Alright, now we gotta get this done. It's got some leftover food. It's gonna sleep there. Gotta get the pips. Gotta get the pips. 700. Almost done. 266. This is not bad. We could probably be okay with this. And then we're gonna remove this, put a tile there. I do need to delete the CO2 on that tile, though. It should naturally get bopped, though, once we get it done. No research. Plastic toilet, while we can. CO2 dump is okay. You have food, man. It's right here. Alright, and I'm gonna force you to eat it here. There we go. You better build this, man. There we go. He just falls asleep. That's fine. He wakes up to eat again? What was that? He eats, falls asleep, forgot that he didn't eat, and wakes up to eat again? What was that? We're just gonna let him sleep. Okay, okay. Stress is down. I think we're doing a little bit better. Reed fiber. 12 units. Nice. Barcora messes up the Dupe mines. Dude. This planet start is called Frozen Forest, and it's the most difficult start now that Frosty Planet Pack got released, and they got the chilly surroundings debuff. It's so bad. It's so bad. I am not looking forward when we actually have to start on this planet. I'm so worried about that playthrough. We will do that, though, eventually. Alright, did we get the gas? We did? Nice. Infinite pressure, boys. Now we have the nice setup. We got the nice setup. Filters, polluted water. Everything else goes to the side, which is fine. That was me in college. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Sleeping with the full bladder? Go pee, dude. Stop catching your breath. Go pee. Don't pee your pants a second time. No, man. Don't do this to me. Hey, didn't pee his pants. Let's go. Nice. Continues the build. Nice. Alright. A little bit of K-Cows. Oh, we have a goldfish egg? Oh, we gotta do both then. Not peeing his pants? Dude, man. We can't be having him pee his pants. There's no one to help him. There's no one to help him, man. Wow, he's doing the reservoirs first. That's kind of nice. And he did that pipeline of all of them. Alright, early Apex has got this. He's doing such a great job right now. So the calories are getting close to being stabilized. We're getting there. We're gonna do some other jobs. I'll bump this up to an 8. Now, after we deal with this so that we have water steady for the spawn, no more shenanigans here, we will probably want to do... Oh man, there's no oil. How do they expect me to do plastic here? How do they expect me to do plastic? Alright, so I have to hope that this planet, or this planet is an actual planet. That's kind of what I have to hope for, and hope that there's oil or Drecos there. Then we would have to go with the oxygen mask. Oh no, we use the suits. We would go with the suits, try to get what we need to get, and then come back home. That would have to be what we have to do. So we would effectively have to look for a planet close by that has a jungle biome or an oil biome. Ideally, I'd rather do Drecos, because that also solves the reed fiber problem. And then it would be a lot better that way. So I should try to get space started, huh? There's just no easy way to do that. Yeah, there's just no easy way to start scanning. Can you get resin somehow from one of those new tree seeds prints? We could. I have it. I actually have it. You're talking about getting the nectar from this and then making plastic. Yeah, we could do that. We could actually do that. The only problem is that the bonbons... Ah, man. I don't have the snow to feed them. And if I want a wild planet, I don't know if we could actually do that. Like, we have to get lucky that a meteor doesn't hit the tree. Because while it will dig itself out of regolith and snow, I don't think it's going to dig itself out of slime. That's what I don't think will happen. I think if they get hit by a slime meteor, they get bopped. If the tile that the tree is planted on gets hit by a gold meteor, it gets bopped as well. So it's like, it's kind of tough to create a situation where we could grow that. Temperature would be fine up there though, it's nice and negative. But yeah, we could try to do bonbons for plastic. I do have, I think, 2 seeds. The real problem is like, is it going to be possible? How much light do we get over here? 30,000 lux. That's nothing. I've seen weaker, I guess, but that's not that good. Ice makers. So bonbon tree. -75, -15. I mean, it would work. We don't have mercury for the lamp, though. So we would have to do it up top. Now we don't have steel to protect us. Damn it, man. How can we even do that? I don't think we do the bonbon route. Like, we could try. I just feel like it's going to be very slow. You're going to have to wait for the branches to grow. Hope that the meteors don't bop you. And then you have to hope that, you know, you get everything done in time. And then if you wild plant, that's even going to be longer, right? Oh, man. I'm going to be going to sleep. Have a good one, you pick. Tamba Twitch, I'm going to try to go to sleep again. Good luck with the next challenge. Appreciate you, Tamba. Rest forward, it's easy, guys. I think we're going to wrap up soon, too. I need to get some dinner going for myself. But yeah, rest forward, it's easy. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. So I think the first thing we do is we need a space scan. Before we fall back into the bonbons, because that's what we could do immediately. Although it's going to take some work. We should realistically look at what's out there first. So I think we need to set up a suit line. And then get some dupes going outside. There's another thing I think we could do for the memes. And I feel like I should try it. I forgot if this worked. Can't you build a spacefarer down here and just scan off of that? Or did that get patched out? I'm going to try that out right now. We're not going to launch. We're just going to build a spacefarer, no engine. And then put a telescope inside and then scan. You can't get data banks because you need a launch for that. But I think we could telescope that. It's super jank. But I want to see if it was patched out. We'll find out, boys. Oh no. CO2 problems. I guess we could leave it like that until the save load pops it. I want to check that out though, see if it works. Oh, not the pit. Get the fish, and we still gotta crack the eggs. That's fine. You still can? Ooh, that's awesome. Okay, so that is gonna work for the scanning. The only thing is we need battery module. Do we have battery module? Because if you don't have battery module, you'll have to send a dupe inside to run the wheel. Because it can't connect to the inside. Oh, I don't have that. No. No battery module. What a travesty. I could probably get it right now, though. Instead of plastic toilet. Let's try to see if we get that sooner than later. Alright, we still gotta build, still gotta supply. We are over here. Getting this done. Still sleeping. Aw, snap. So this is what I needed. The water coming in like that, and we store it there. There we go. Now, of course, this is going to be automated yet. We're just going to pump up to the res and then dump the res when we're ready. But we know what we need. These tiles right there. All right, I think we could force him to do the thing. Yeah. We're going to do a one-way entrance. And then we have igneous right here that we could dig. Hopefully all the igneous is inside. Alright, so if we're not enough, we can pick that up. Hands on his knees, that's fine. You're not trapped. I'm just micromanaging you. You're not starving. You. Oh, he's gonna grab food. That's fine. He's eating. He's eating. Oh yeah, so since it goes into those, the other pipes aren't done yet. Alright. Oh, exhausted. Okay, so after we do all that, we're gonna get the water, we're gonna scan. I kinda wanna prep up this area a little better. So it was at 190 before, so it's not that hot compared to before, but the heat's spreading out a little bit better because we moved the source of the heat, the gold. That was nice. That was a great plan. So now we could just let this slowly dissipate. It's because of the abyssal light that it can't really do too much. So I guess that's fine. I do think we need to get a way going up the space soon. So I need to figure out a good area to put my suits. And realistically, I'm thinking it's going to be like somewhere here. Looking at my ladders. We gonna keep this. Oh, we could do it here. And then have a central ladder. That's not bad. Oh, I don't like that because the water might fall down into my Paku tank. Maybe we'll do an obscure ladder for now and do it off of this side or something. Climb up here, use this. Yeah, there's no Slimelung worry here, so it should be fine. And then we'll have to bring up an O2 line. Oh, we're not pumping anymore? Out of oxygen again. Classic. Alright, so this can't pump because the water's going there automatically. That's nice. Not bad, not bad. So we're letting this warm up. We gotta get rid of this. We're gonna need a wheel. The telescope. We'll probably move in a canister of air as well. Not bad, not bad. Guys, at the BRB, actually guys, it's gonna be a good time for us to wrap things up for the night, so let's get that saving.